Good morning. Hi, I'm Brad Fraser. We're going to play some Final Fantasy 14. And yeah, no, 16. Final Fantasy 16. Sorry, the I is in the wrong place. Anyway, uh, I have a surprise day off from work. So I guess I'll be streaming today. Why do I have the day off from work, you ask? Well, it's a funny thing. We had professional development scheduled for today. And then tornadic storms rolled through, like right as we were getting ready to go to work. Like I'm already dressed for work, ready to go, and yeah, tornadoes rolled through, and school's like, we're supposed to have like three more waves of this, two or three more waves of this. So yeah, we're just not going to try to do it today. Which means that during my stream, at some point, I may have to run for cover. So yeah, that'll be exciting. So let's play some more Final Fantasy 16. Get my sound quick before I go too far into this. Are you working? Are you working? Farmer John. Hey, it's working. Fan freaking tastic. All right. Let's play a game, shall we? And run from tornadoes. Whatever we need to do. Oh, that's right. Dead bodies. This was a really awesome place. That's right.
The wolves have been busy, but the blood is long dry. So it is you, Tatien.
If that's true, then the body next to hers will be Yannick's. The girl Yannick went off to see every night. He said her name was Tatien.
You. Did you follow me?
Now, why would I do that? Unless you think I'd have good reason to. But no. I was sent to find Yannick. By the looks of things, I have.
We both found who we were searching for.
Nah, he was a jealous sod. Couldn't stand the thought of his woman with someone else. Then one day he sees her with a new comb. Thinks she's got herself a new gallant. Tells the garrison he's going to find the man and kill him. We know it's all talk, but then he disappears off to Moor for some dealings and doesn't come back.
If you mean this comb, it was a gift from the dame.
There we go. I don't know. We'll see how the levels sound for that. Let's check that actually.
I think he meant to ask us something else.
Let's see here.
He stole the old comb and bought her a new one in the hope they'd wed.
Wed? Where would they have gone? Certainly not back to Northreach with the dame waiting. And we all know what happens to deserters. Tell the dame I'm sorry for her loss.
Let's try that.
When the lads come to
collect Yannick's
body, I'll see that Tatien is delivered to the Vale.
Is that wise?
Oh, there won't be any covering up this mess.
It's a little too quiet.
The most we can hope
I'll have to mess with the settings later.
Speaking of which, I saw her in Moor just now. Could you tell her what happened? Might sound better coming from you.
It might.
I need to tell Isabel. Perhaps the comb will give us some.
Remember Tatien by.
If it was a message that needed delivering, I could have seen to it, milady.
All right. Well, let's adjust the sound levels then. Let's go up to 90%. I want to make sure we can hear the
You're still
game.
in one piece, I see. You will be pleased to hear that your companions have arrived. They said they would meet you at a little chapel to the east of here.
Thank you.
That's good.
You needn't have come all this way just to tell me. I was on my way to see you.
You found her then?
All right.
I see. My dear Tatien.
Okay, yeah, that's about right. Okay.
It is by no means uncommon for a client to fall for a courtesan. Especially a client who's young and far from home. But rarely do such tales have happy endings.
Indeed.
I found this with Tatienne. I believe it was yours.
Old wooden comb, gifted to Tatienne by Madame Isabelle. Several of the teeth appear to have been recently broken.
Thank you for returning it. I shall see that it has a place on her pyre.
Quest complete.
I should go.
Before you do, I have one last gift. A token of my thanks. The Vale counts among its patrons several high-ranking officers of the Imperial Army. According to one of the looser-tongued gentlemen, it would appear that the legions are planning to march south.
Or to mention the same thing.
But did he mention that it was all of the legions? This is no mere skirmish. Were I to guess, I'd say the Emperor planned to abandon the capital. But that couldn't possibly be true now, could it? Take care, Clive.
I will. And thank you again.
Hey! Yes, I know. Yeah, we got lots of excitement coming. How you doing, CJ? Appreciate the warning, but yeah, I'm aware we will be dodging tornadoes during the stream today. How are you? That's it. Oh, hi. But yeah, you doing well? I assume you successfully evaded tornadoes as well this morning. Good, recovering from some minor food poisoning. Ugh, otherwise doing well. Sorry to hear about the food poisoning. It sucks.
I pay what it's worth and no more.
Yeah. These people are really friendly. So I'm giving Final Fantasy 16 a try. The game started really slow. It's starting to pick up just a tiny bit. But yeah, I appreciate you coming in to make sure I had heard. Beating the base game, never got far in New Game Plus. Yeah, the game. I mean, I'm expecting today and tomorrow to get to the halfway point of the game. It's really not capturing my imagination, but it's good enough. Oop, that's the wrong button. '14 certainly was a much more enjoyable experience playing 14. In particular, Endwalker, which is I think where you're at. It doesn't have the whimsy you expect in a Final Fantasy game. That's definitely true.
None worth mentioning.
As I was telling Jill, it's worse than I thought. The capital's crawling.
Had to stop playing 14 too addictive.
Here I am, the deserter come home.
At least finish Endwalker.
Taking the back door.
The big mountain, I assume. Yeah, after Endwalker is a really good stopping point on 14. It's a nice solid break. Finished Endwalker. All right, very good. Yeah, the post Endwalker is great if you're a Final Fantasy IV fan, but yeah, at the end of Endwalker, that's a good stopping point. Oh boy, pleasure houses. Goody. Wine, says the cat. Meow. Yes, hello. Yes, I love you too, Smokey. Sparkling laughter. Game may have a new favorite Sid. Oh man, no. Final Fantasy VII has my favorite Sid. Absolutely.
Cheer up, you two.
This Sid's fine. He's fine, but
Can't think
no.
of a safer place in the Empire than a... brothel.
Really? Doesn't seem very private.
Right? And this Sid is likable enough.
So then, how do we proceed?
We'll be using the glass gate. Tonight, just after sunset.
Where the shards are loaded for transport. That is one of the most heavily guarded points in all of Sambrec.
It'll be
But
fun.
not the most, which is a start. Besides, I know a shortcut straight to the heart.
A shortcut. And how exactly did you come to know about this?
So far,
fatal
it's
chink
just
in the Empire's
Ifrit
armor?
and
Let's just say I may have
Ifrit,
attempted something similar
Phoenix,
before.
and
I may have ended up running for dear life after being discovered by Valhalla.
Garuda.
But that's not important.
Sid, if the Mother Crystals truly are the cause of the Blight,
If you wound me, Jill.
what I'm trying to say is, if the powers that be know all of this, why do they sit idle and allow it to continue?
In case you haven't noticed, the God-fearing people of this realm and their pious leaders care for but one thing, themselves.
Oh, frisky,
They'll do
get it
whatever
frisky.
it takes to hold on to power. The rest of us are just a means to an end. The moment you raise your voice against them, you're decried as an outlaw, clapped in irons and slung in a cell to rot.
An outlaw.
Whoever controls the crystals controls the
You
realm.
silly kitty.
But our kind can wield magic without them. To our rulers, we must seem the most convenient of tools, and the most dangerous.
But what makes them think they have the right to use us? To leave us to die when our bodies are spent?
Does a nobleman weep for a broken mug? A torn tunic? Our fate means nothing to them. No, this isn't a battle you can win with words. Believe me, I've tried, but nothing ever gets through. The world is simply not ready to listen. So to hell with
Enjoy this
talking.
game if I was playing
If
it
they
not
won't give
during
us a
election
say, we'll
season.
decide our fates another way. You can't blame a man for wanting to bring an end to all this, can you?
I can't. But what of all the people you mean to rob of their comforts? Are you happy for them to call you outlaw?
Sid the Outlaw. Aye, that'll do me.
You might at least pretend to take this seriously.
Have a little faith, Jill. Even if you don't think much of my choice of digs.
I do enjoy this Sid's
Means my
voice.
deeds will be remembered. I'll gladly play the role of villain. But first, we have a gate to crash. And once we're in, there'll be no turning back. So you best make ready. The world won't save itself.
Still chasing the hooded figure? No, we found the hooded figure and it was us. Although we've also found out the hooded figure was his brother's not quite dead. Trying to get my bearings of where you are in the game. Yeah. We just recently defeated the Shadow Ifrit that was ourselves. There's a pivotal moment in the story. If you continue, you'll not be able to return. Proceed? Yeah, let's go. Drake's Head. We are just about to storm the capital, I believe. I do appreciate the voice acting for Sid. The guy is doing a bang-up job.
There are not nearly enough men here.
Then it's fortunate the city guard doesn't take sentry assignment as seriously as you do. This bodes well.
I'll be a first.
Protecting General's top-notch in this
May not
game.
be such a
Agreed.
terrible plan after all.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
Only that your last secret shortcut was nowhere near as secret as you claimed.
Yeah, but that's half the fun of it. Life's too short for perfect plans. You want a plan that'll keep you on your toes, stop you growing old and complacent.
Worked for you, has it?
Clive, my boy, even life's smallest challenges offer the opportunity to grow and to change. You must embrace these moments. Allow them to suffuse your heart with a deep sense of fulfillment.
Narrowly escaping death at the hands of an enemy is not my idea of fulfillment.
Something wrong?
Not at all. Just wondering if the two of you had finished.
Right. We make for the Mother Crystal's heart as planned. Destroy it and the whole thing should come tumbling down.
And if the passage to the inner sanctum is guarded?
Then we embrace the moment and use it to grow and change.
I did enjoy Final Fantasy VII Rebirth by the end, which was good, because at the beginning I was not.
This way.
It kind of was a slow burn, but I really enjoyed it by the end. Which is unfortunate, coming from that game to this game. This game also appears to be a game that kind of starts slowly. So I enjoyed the end of Final Fantasy Rebirth much more than I'm enjoying the beginning of this game. Haven't played Rebirth yet? I think probably enough for December, probably play it then.
Not quite tempting.
As I said, it's a slow start.
I swear this passage used to be secret.
Of course it did.
Perfect plans, Clive. Perfect plans.
So yeah, I mean, if you know Final Fantasy VII, you know the plot already. They make some changes, but nothing enormous. It's generally just Final Fantasy VII, but better on Rebirth. But yeah, it is a slow burn. I feel in this game. Feel really powerful by the end. Awesome.
Welcome.
The main tunnel.
That would be my guess.
Here's the power fantasy.
Everywhere.
Right. So I'm kind of trying to decide where I want to go after this one, because, like I said, this one is not really. I mean, I'm enjoying the game more now than I was at the beginning, but it's still not all that into it. So I'm trying to try to decide where I want to go to from here.
Might have a bit more company from now on.
To arms, men! Summon the cannoneer! At once!
I did not get very far in Baldur's Gate 3. That's probably where I need to go next. I was trying to save that for Anna, do that with the wife, and she's just not. She's not as into that game as I was. She doesn't have the patience for such games as I do. Now that mods are available with quality of life improvements, that made it a lot better. I may have you suggest some mods for me. Of course, I'm playing on PlayStation, so sometimes that means there's less mods available. On Mac, you don't have the same mods. Okay.
I think this may be the moment I was talking about earlier.
Nice.
What have we here? More insects come to be squashed?
You will find my mortar and I only too happy to oblige.
Uh-huh.
Talker.
Then let's shut him up.
Not this time.
Too slow.
Oof.
Too slow.
Do you feel that? Something in the air.
Ether. It's ether.
Then we better make this quick. Not this time. Not this time. Not this time.
Oh, that was embarrassing.
Why won't you die?
You know, stubbornness mostly.
Is he?
Bollocks. He's gonna Kashyyyk.
He's gonna do what? He's gonna what?
Coal patch.
Save your pity. You'll get none in return. There's nothing left of him but hatred and rage.
Let's end his torment.
Not this time.
I love you, dear. Have a great one.
That's better. My wounds, boy.
And there you go. Okay, Favor of the Inferno, Ignition, Weirite, and Steel Set. Oh, goodness.
I'll never get used to that. The Akashic or no, he was still a man. A man who drowned in ether.
It's no way for anyone to go.
Didn't want to say anything during the fight. Appreciate it.
God, duty's a death sentence in this place. Not that Sylvester cares.
Wrong button. Hold on.
Breathe deep of the blessing, my friends. You said being a dominant doesn't have its benefits.
Sid, this is an ether flood.
There shouldn't be one here.
It's not taking advantage of the summons attacks like Phoenix Rising.
Well, it wasn't here last time, I can tell you that. Which means we need to be quick. The ether won't hurt us, but I'd rather not find out what it's done to everyone else.
Rising Flames. Yeah, I've been doing it. I do it after I knock them over. So once I get them in stagger, that's whenever I will whip these two out. I will use the gouge and wicked wheel to get them staggered, and then I will whip these two out after I've got them staggered. That's generally the strategy that I have. Now, I did need to upgrade my abilities because I have some I still need to improve. So, 525 appears to be, no, 600 appears to be my highest. Will of the Wikes. That appears to not be much. Well, we'll come back to that later.
Oh, the miners. The gods.
Too far gone. The ether's made monsters of them. All we can do now is put them out of their misery.
Isabel said she thought the Empire might be planning to abandon the capital. Could this be why?
What? You think you could call her Isabel? Never mind. If ever there was a reason to up sticks, an ether flood would be it. Oh, mate, those guards at the gate. They weren't there to keep people out.
They were there to keep the
All right.
Akashic in.
Have a good breakfast. Until then, sir. Is there monies? Alright. There's something I'm missing here. There it is. go ahead and post it in the Discord. Let folks know I'm streaming this morning, since I really didn't let that on.
Doesn't look that far. Right. Whoa, whoa. Some help.
Hold on.
And we survived.
Not quite as spry as I used to be.
I'll take that as a thank you.
Right side. At least you won't get lost.
Indeed. I'm gonna go ahead and make sure that our... Hey, Bruni, what's up? How you doing? I'm waking up. Very nice. I've been given the day off to dodge tornadoes, and so I'm like, you know what? I'll go ahead and play this while I'm, not in any danger. There will be times whenever I am in danger, but not right now. We got flood watches going on. Oh, just flood watches? Oh, those are fine. I can take flood watches all day long. So yeah, day off to dodge storms. Because they were pretty bad this morning. Warcry. Some opponents will use the ability. Thank you, I will. Warcry to invigorate themselves, enhancing their performance in battle. Look for the whatever icon and try to defeat them before they can deal too much damage. Wifey home too? No, see, it's only the schools that actually give people days off because there's tornadoes everywhere. So, my dear wife went to work. Neither of us wanted her at work, but, what are you going to do? Is she safe too? Yeah. Well, we're both very careful about storms. Okay, where are they? I can hear them. Oh, they're behind the wall. Oh, that worked. Yeah, both wife and I wish that she could take the day off of work, but no, she has what they call in the business a real job, and yeah, they make her go. Lots of still sitting. Hello, doing well. Liking the game? Is your favorite character, and why is it Torgal? It is 100% Torgal. Hey, Mirberlai. Yes, it is 100% Torgal. Torgal is the best boy ever. I'm doing well. How about you? Yeah, just Mur. Absolutely, Mur. Welcome, Mur. Yeah, we're playing Final Fantasy 16. The game has picked up a little bit since we've gotten into some more steampunky elements. That's what I'm after. It does miss. There you are. Thank you. I mean, the game is missing some of the whimsy you expect from a Final Fantasy. I don't know that's necessarily bad, but it's definitely noticeable that it's absent. But yeah, Torgal is best boy. Absolutely. Torgal is like the whole reason to play the game. Is you gotta pepper friend. Okay. So where are we supposed to go? It's just different. Takes a lot of themes and things from Game of Thrones, but unlike Game of Thrones, it has a satisfying ending. Nice. Yeah, see, I haven't played all the way through, so I don't know about the ending. I will say that the game is getting better as I'm going through, and that gives me hope. So it is good to know that the game is actually satisfying at the end, because, yeah, the game did not sting me. Which other Final Fantasy games have you played? Holy crap. It'd be a lot shorter to tell you which ones I've finished. I've played 1, I've played 2, I have played 4, I have played 5, I've played 6, I've played 7, I've played 8, I have played 9, I have played 10, I've played 12, I've played 13. Yes, that I understand. Yeah, yes is probably the better answer. The games that I liked enough to finish were 4, 6, 7. Final Fantasy 1 and next one I was 8. Yes, I'm old. Yeah, I didn't ever finish 1. 1 was a Final Fantasy that I did not really get into. Wow, yeah. Of course, I didn't have any of the guidebooks that you really needed to do well in those kind of games. My very first Final Fantasy, the first one I played, was 7. I had watched somebody else play Final Fantasy 1 before I played it, and the game was not appealing to me. On most Final Fantasy, yeah. On most Final Fantasy, yeah. Yeah, my first exposure to Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy 3, I think it was, which was actually Final Fantasy 6. And, because, you gotta have confusing numbering going from Japan to the United States. It's just required. Did you play Final Fantasy 3 though? Yes, I actually did go back and play Final Fantasy 6, which was 3 in the States. I don't think I played Final Fantasy 3, like the actual Final Fantasy 3. The problem is there's just so many Final Fantasies out there. Well, and the really funny thing is that my favorite Final Fantasy is probably Final Fantasy Tactics, which technically isn't even a Final Fantasy proper game. All right. Got him. All right, let's see. But if you played the 3D remake of Final Fantasy III Original, and I've never done that, I mean, I would definitely be down for that. You know, the Final Fantasy games don't age terribly well, I've found. Because we've gotten used to, you know, Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy VII Remake and, you know, the more action-y style Final Fantasies. But the music has always aged well. The music is amazing and fantastic, and we can just listen to the music. Higher standards, I love them all still. Well, bless you. I mean, it's awesome that you still love them. That I kind of miss liking them. Music never ages. The music gets better. Goodness. You know, how well it holds up is insane. It is Final Fantasy is where I discovered that I love leitmotifs in music. I had no idea, and yeah, just that what I used to call themes, but those recurrent musical cues. Music is very noble quality. Yeah. Oh, really? Soken. Oh, yeah, Soken. He battled character while making music in this game. Oh my goodness, I did not know. Yeah, Soken is great. Soken is great. I discovered Soken in Final Fantasy XIV, and yeah, he's
with something a little more
beautiful.
Sturdy.
He's great.
On the count of 3.
One, 2, 3. No, that's not a 3 at all.
To 2.
Campfire to set the whole forest on fire. I love it. Yes. The man goes big. He does not go home. He only goes big. Yeah, Soken's fantastic.
That was going to keep us out.
Yeah. Uematsu started in 14, and then Soken took over, and Soken has learned all of the right lessons from Uematsu. So yeah, it's glorious.
The mother crystal's just up ahead.
Is it? I can't see a thing.
Okay. It gets better and better as 16 progresses. That's good to hear. Like I enjoy the game more now than when I started. The one coming up is going to blow your mind. Awesome, love it. When I started in the 16, I was like, I don't know, and it's starting to pick up a little bit. I'm getting a little more into it. The voice acting has been good throughout. But yeah, the idea that the music is going to get better, that's awesome to hear. Yeah, it just seems to be a slow burn. Me. Once I was done with this section, I need a cigarette. Smoke the grass, if you know what I mean. The dragon grass. Oh.
I knew it would be big,
I love it already.
but this...
There.
Clive, Sid, Jill, they're all amazing.
The inner sanctum.
Oh, that is a glorious musical cue. Ah, that sting on the orchestra, on the organ.
Sorry state the Empire's in.
Look at the buttercups.
You don't mean...
Aye, my little game of hide and seek with Bahamut ended here. At tragic cost to this remarkable architecture. Don't blame me, he started it.
But how did he make it out alive?
I walked. You should try it.
Remarkable architectural ace here to shatter the whole damn place. Sid, I love you. Yeah, Sid's fantastic. I still appreciate Final Fantasy VII Sid more.
Him again.
Is there something you two want to tell me?
But I mean, you just named the best character in every Final Fantasy, Sid, because, you know, you just want to make sure everybody knows, hey, this is going to be the best character. This is nice. They did a very good job of making the Mother Crystal pretty awesome. By just making insane music.
How could those creatures from Phoenix Gate be here in the mines?
The two places connected somehow.
Interesting. But yeah, they've definitely done a great job with the production value of this game. This is lovely music. Ooh.
This time.
That's close.
Stay down.
This music, though. Need more coffee, try not to die. I'll do my best. Yes, we are dodging tornadoes this morning. The whole reason I get to stream today. Oh, yeah, this is lovely. This music is lovely. Everyone okay? I mean, around my house, yeah, everyone's fine. There's just, yeah, the reason I didn't have to go to work today was because there have been tornadoes in the area, and they're predicted to just continue over and over again. Actually, took my radar down so I could respond to you properly. I'm probably going to go back to that here in a bit. Are you missing most of it? Are you making the most of it? Yep. When I can stream, I do. You know. Coffee, be right back. Absolutely. I need to get some more coffee. Let me get through this battle first. Ooh, leech.
Too slow. Not this time. Too slow.
Hi there. Nice. Turgle is a great boy. You know, it's music though. I think I'm going to go ahead and really quickly grab some more coffee for myself as well, and I'm going to take a potty break while I'm up, and yeah, we'll be back and continue with this game. This music, though. Oh my gosh. Ah. This music. Glorious. Check the radar, make sure I'm not going to die. Gaming in Oklahoma. Streaming gaming in Oklahoma. These are squalls. These tornadoes. Okay, so like one of the things with tornadoes that you learn in Oklahoma is the difference between the gonna kill everyone tornado and like the little rinky-dink tornadoes that can break windows, that can send a branch, through your back window, but is not gonna just kill everyone. If it's really bad, the little rinky-dink tornadoes can take like shingles off your roof or even like a chunk off your roof, but it's not gonna just delete your house and everyone in it. And so you get to where you can recognize, okay, this is the kind of thing that could just kill everyone, and this is the kind that's just, it's bad. You don't want to be out in it, but you're probably okay. So, the squall lines, it's just like a big line of storms. Those are going to give you the rinky-dink tornadoes. Yes, they can still be deadly if you're hanging out by a window, but probably you're okay most of the time. Hey, Mr. Beer Lorelei. The supercell tornadoes, which is like the oval things, those are the ones that you don't want to be anywhere near. So what we have going through Oklahoma right now are the squall lines, and so they can drop tornadoes. And if I was like right by a window, yeah, it could still kill me, but it's mostly okay. And so I can hang out with these tornadoes, and it's kind of like a truce kind of deal, where I'm mostly going to be fine. They are scary still. They are potentially deadly, but they're not "you're gonna die" style tornadoes, so we're fine. So welcome back. I just had a little tornadic interlude as I'm checking my radar. I'm still seeing squalls and not supercells, which is exactly what I want. You're lucky to live where you do, surrounded by Great Lakes. Most of the bad stuff goes around you. Very nice. Have a few ice storms, but other than that, yeah. Ice storms can be pretty bad. Actually, ice storms have knocked out my power way more often and inconvenienced me way more than tornadoes have in Oklahoma. So yes, the weather that has ruined my day most often is the ice storms that you get, not the tornadoes that we get on occasion. Although, yeah, those could be kind of scary too. Should be wilding back then. Good for her. Yeah. Yeah, Shiva. She is pretty nuts. Hey, Smokey wants to say hello. Smokey? No, you don't want to say hello? You were just kidding? The cat's like, say sheriff's badge on your shirt. This is not a sheriff's badge. This is actually okay, so I got dressed for work today because I didn't know I was going to be off. So this is actually the logo of my school. And it is not a sheriff's badge, but I think it's designed after one. Yeah, this is... we are the Knights, which of course have sheriff's badges. What are we talking about? I teach, yes. I teach whatever needs needed at my school.
Soldiers assigned to the Glass Gate would tell stories about something they call the Guardian.
Can't say I saw anything like that when I was last here. Then again, I can't say I made it this far.
Let's just be careful then.
So yes, what I'm teaching right now is drama, because that is what my degree is actually in. So I'm actually going to teach what I went to school for. But I actually teach a lot of science. I'm teaching physics, one thing of physics at my school this year. I taught chemistry and physical science. I'm very much in the science realm. Figure out a drama, you could be our prime minister. And maybe the states are gonna also elect an actor again. But we'll see. I have tomorrow off also to vote, so we'll see. But yeah, man, to be able to have prime ministers, the politics out of it. I'm sorry, bringing it up. That's fair enough. Yeah, but I do have tomorrow off for voting, so I will get to stream tomorrow as well. That's where I was trying to get into that. Yep, so I will vote in the morning, and then as soon as I'm done with that, that should take an hour to 2 hours, and I should be back, and we can stream in the morning, and for most of the day tomorrow as well.
Where did that come from?
If I had to guess...
Probably that guy.
Poor beast. Another victim of the flood.
Yeah, probably that enormous thing flying around, roaring at us.
Well,
Vomity? Ooh.
Ready, Clive?
Always.
What do you mean I can't just grab this guy? An Akashic Dragon. Is that one in the face? An Akashic Dragon. Took another one in the face. Hey there.
Where's he off to now?
Good question.
Clive, look out!
Where is he? That wasn't good. Oof. Right in the face.
Not this time. Too slow. Not this time. Don't let them get away. You know what to do,
Where are you, man? Oof.
Garuda, lend me your strength. Give them all you've got, boy.
Go get him, Torgal. Torgal is best boy. So I got to where I got to enjoy Torgal in Final Fantasy XIV. So that's where I was introduced to Torgal. He is the best boy. Got him. Kashik Dragon slain. I hear Torgal in the background. Going Wolfensee. Oh, look at the bloody hide. Meteorite and Black Blood. Yay! I can sell this for Gil. Woo! How you doing, Jill?
Are you all right?
Fine.
He's a
The
good
inner
boy.
sanctum lies just beyond. Chances are the palace guard knows we're here. We should move. Not that any sane commander would send his men into a place awash with this much ether.
Indeed. How you doing, Sid?
Clive. If this all works, and the blessing fades, things are likely to get worse for our kind before they get better. Being the last to wield ether will make our talents that much more sought after, by which I mean hunted. I just hope, in the end, they'll see that we didn't have any other choice, that it was the only way to get us to a better place.
And here I was thinking I was the uncertain one. Luckily, 2 out of 3 of us have faith in you.
Then it all starts here. Time to earn that menacing title. Sid the Vicious, was it?
Sid Vicious. Alright. Sid the Vision, the moment. Alright. Time to open this and see if we can't destroy a mother crystal.
We're almost
What's the
there.
worst that could happen?
Anyone having second thoughts?
Not me.
We're
I mean,
waiting to the
I kind of
end,
am.
Sid.
Then what are we waiting for?
This book, Bloody Hides, Magic Ash. Updated my abilities lately? No, it has been a minute. Let's take a look. Full 52. Nothing I can really update at the moment. I can reset if necessary. Let's go.
It's beautiful.
Indeed.
The heart of Sambrek.
Time to attune. Oh, wait, no.
Well, that didn't work.
It was worth a shot.
I think we're gonna need a bigger sword.
Mine's
Cast
bigger.
into the fire of Mount Doom.
Thank you, Clive, but I meant that figuratively. The core's clearly made of sterner stuff. Taya's going to have a fit when she hears about this. Stand back. It's about to get cramped in here. That's more like it.
The beard transitions directly into your body and chest
Right.
hair. Yep.
Look,
Oh dear.
What is that?
Oof.
Sid!
The booty hole. It's definitely a hole of something. It's a holy problem is what it is.
Ifrit. I need Ifrit. Come to me. I can't do this without you.
It's okay, we all have that problem on occasion there, Clive.
Not again. Where are you?
Norman Reedus, what are you doing here? Right.
hold on.
Surely you can't be serious. Sirius Black? Wait, what's going on here? Did I go into Kingdom Hearts?
Where the hell am I?
Fair question. Oh, Adam. I haven't seen you since Evangelion.
I've been here before. You again. Where are you? What do you want?
He's right there.
Fuck. It's still alive.
That's a problem.
Get out of my head! I don't answer to you. I'm leaving. One way or another.
So has the reality been shattered? What is going on here exactly?
By the flames. Not this time.
I was trying to run. That looks like a problem. Gonna snap the stick in half. Or just absorb it, and that works too, I guess.
Power isn't yours. But this is mine.
Okay. Hey there.
I remember now.
Nice back hair.
I had a fire. I am it breathed.
Embodying Ifrit again. Controls of Ifrit are as followed. You have melee and range, and you have evade, and you have jump. Ability mastery is shared with Clive. Press that button to execute a fireball burst, a kind of version of Clive's magic burst, to perform a devastating melee finish known as backdraft. Use O to sprint over to extend a distance, O to lengthen duration, and L while sprinting to change direction. All of the abilities available in Embodying Ifrit can be confirmed in the Abilities tab of the main menu. Touching the wildfire while L using L while holding O is an effective method to avoid Typhon's wide-scale attack. Ifrit Smash.
It's done.
That's not good.
How many more could there be? Oh, fuck.
Mega Typhon. What a multi-armed fellow. Alright then.
As you wish.
Ope. So, I need to find the hole in the wall and go to it. It is a nice tune. No argument there. Ah, I went too far. Didn't go far enough. Pump some hellfire. And there you go. We've defeated Typhon. Not to be confused with Typhoon. Thank you. Oh, Flames of Rebirth. Sharp Fang, Steel Silk, and Magic Ash. That works pretty well. A most suitable vessel, so he was testing me. He's gonna take me over. What's up, Torgal? Where was I? think it was just a handshake to him, right?
Well, enjoy your nap.
Sure.
You're wounded.
That's fine.
Yes. It's only a scratch.
It's only a flesh wound.
All right.
I've had worse.
Oh,
We'll find you a healer.
here. No, you won't.
Now we shall become one.
I know who you are. And if you think I'm gonna let you have him.
Oh my. Blue Men Group. Definitely has an interesting,
Think again.
definitely eyes going, something weird's going on with the eyes, what I'm trying to say. I'm just being especially eloquent right now. Kind of got an it thing going on.
Sid.
That does not good.
One left. That'll do me.
Give me a light, won't you, Torgal? I guess you'll do, Clive.
Try not to talk.
Clive. For so long, I thought I had all the answers. But then I met you. And I learned it wasn't a good death we should be fighting for, but a better life. It's all very well a man reclaiming his fate. But if he can't choose how he meets it, what's the point? So, I made a choice. Don't do this! The rest is in your hands. The Crystal's blessing is a prison, Clive. And if it's an outlaw the world needs to help it break free. Stop. Please. I can think of none better than you.
My wife doesn't do well with crying scenes. She'll be watching this VOD later. She's going to be bawling at this point. Same fist bump to the chest as his dad. Yep.
In ashen grip, let ember glow, to kindle flames anew.
It's a vibrant voice. I know you. Indeed. They've been hinting at him for a while now. Here comes little brother with a chair. Mullet, right? Mullets are cool. Don't let anyone tell you any different.
I'm sorry, Clive.
Mullet man with a plan.
That I arrived but a moment sooner.
Turbo's like, what's up, bro?
Do you remember me, boy? I saw you protect them. That was very brave.
Thank you, my grace. Thank you, my grace.
I know you're there. Ultima.
Ultima, okay.
You have learned our name. What else have you learned, Phoenix?
Goodness, that guy's eyes. Creepiest. Oof.
My travels have revealed much about you and your ambitions. I know that it was you who tore me from my brother. And I know that it is his power that you seek. But know this. If you want him, you'll have to go through me.
Very well.
Breath of mine ancestors, fill these lungs that I may dispel the songs of suffering.
A disturbance.
There's the brother game. So he boasts ultimate. Okay. Nice.
This is getting us nowhere.
We agree. No more games.
Good at pretending to be creepy.
Phoenix.
Yes.
We have come to claim our vessel.
And I said no.
These flames are nothing. You will know what it is to burn.
Yours is a fleeting form. I'm not fool enough to think I can harm you. But to protect my brother, I don't have to.
You know him. Yeah, sure. He's just joshing you, bro.
These are not flames of destruction.
But of protection.
Have you forgotten already who I am?
That's not good.
Just try and get to my brother now. Fiend.
So, dude swallowed the demon. I'm sure that'll go well. I don't want to alarm anyone, but we've destroyed the Mother Crystal, and it's going to kill everybody. What a bro. Right. Please remain calm. You will be deleted shortly. You didn't need that Mother Crystal, right? Loris. Meanwhile, where's Lucy when we need her? The hideaway. Of course. Always with the no survivors, you guys. We need to kill everyone. Why? Because!
Must fail Lord Kupka again! Mine said are all fucking dead!
The thing is...
Sid, help us! Where is he? You'll do!
About that, right, exactly.
Bastard!
Some bad news, you can't kill Sid.
Gab, we've got to go!
Not without this.
I need my lucky crystal.
Sid is not among the dead. Shall I send a Stolas?
Or Blitzo. You know, whatever.
That won't be necessary.
Hello, Titan. Titan Smash. Hope he didn't need that hideaway for anything, or anything in there. Hugo mad! Hugo smash!
Where the hell are you?
Sid is occupied at the moment. He's busy being dead. Cost nice.
Finest silks from the master weavers of Randalar. Come.
The Mecha Republic.
Make a nice gift for your wife.
Sausage, all from Greens-fed farm birds.
One jump
None
ahead of the
old
hitman.
you'll find elsewhere. Here, take a bite.
I've got peppers and peas, beans and beets. If it goes in a pot, I've got the lot.
Curatives, restoratives.
Nice.
Look all you like, sir. It's all fresh. Picked this very morning. Restoratives, unguents, ointments, poultices. Calmatives, curatives, restoratives.
Oysters, clams, cockle.
Unguents, ointments, poultices.
Got shrimp gumbo and shrimp stew. We got shrimp cocktail.
Soothing salve to ease the aches of the road.
I'm sorry. I wish you well, but
May the mothers guide you. Calmatives, curatives, restoratives. Unguents, ointments, poultices.
Got any of that Phoenix down? Got a friend who I need it. Who gets injured by her medicine to get her better, right? Right? Exactly. You're the realm 878. So time has passed.
See you, Sid.
Oh, Sid. Hey, we got a new Sid. What's up? Kitty says hello. What's up, Kitty? We've got a new Sid.
Locked up in an old courthouse on the edge of town.
Kitty, yes. Cat
And
tax.
I hardly need tell you who is there to make
Boop,
sure they
snoop.
stay that way.
Kupka's private guard.
It's a trap. And not a very good one at that.
Absolutely.
another. What does he hope to gain from this?
You wanna come hang out with us, Kitty?
You do nothing of the sort. Our comrades didn't give their lives for you to get your throat slit in a god's forsaken slum.
Hey, this is my slimy mud
The
hole.
courthouse should be left to suffer.
That's not what I said. I simply meant
You're being weird,
it doesn't have
Cat.
to be you who frees them. Damn it all. You're as stubborn as the old Sid was.
Well, of course, Sid is a title. Suddenly Final Fantasy makes sense.
Just don't say I didn't warn you. You're Sid now, and if anything happens to him, we're finished.
Him? Him who? Kitty's getting scritches right now, which is what he wanted. So we're going single barreled until I need to hit a button. Oh yes, Kitty is enjoying the scritches.
Please, we don't know anything.
Loud
have
purring
to believe
continues.
us. We'd help you if we could.
But you're helping us already.
How?
Forgive him, my lord. He did not mean to offend.
Quiet, you!
No sign of Hugo.
I'll wager he thinks as highly of his minions' traps as we do.
Then this should be easy.
Don't hurt us. I beg of you.
Quiet means quiet, branded scum.
It's going to be all right.
Or is it? Might be.
I'm here to even the odds. Any objections?
It's him, the outlaw. Sit here.
Kitty. Hello, Kitty.
Come on.
Summon the others!
Nipping his nose and be like, he's so sexy for that. Right? He does very well. The power of thunder. Clive has claimed the portion of the icon Rama's essence. Attuning with Rama does not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities, such as Thunderstorm, which raises 11 bolts down on all nearby enemies, knocking them back. Ability details can be found in the Abilities tab in the main menu. Rama's feat. Rama's iconic feat, Blind Justice, can be used to lock onto and launch a barrage of ball lightning up to 6 targets. Lightning will temporarily remain affixed to the targets and can be ignited to deal additional damage while pressing O. Lightning Ignition can be initiated at any time regardless of recovery status. Alright, neato. Alright, really quickly I'm going to drop my Discord in here, just because I'm thinking of it. And then we shall continue. And I think actually I'm going to use the restroom while I have just a second. Lots of potty breaks. Comes with the bad kidneys. And then I shall return. Let's continue.
Dies here!
Thank you. Collateral justice. Nice. Oh, you want to play? Lovely. Should be fun.
How many are there?
Titan sends his regards.
The wrong button. All right. More?
Enough of this! Let him play with the kitten!
Oh, I love kitties.
They brought a pet.
This one looks a little mean. Must be a Sphinx.
You'll pay for what you've done, Sid.
Those things are fast.
We'll have to be faster.
Didn't know kitties in the game. Yeah, Smokey loves to play.
Too slow. Nice try.
And eventually, I'm gonna get to actually like deal with this, other than just randomly doing things. Poor kitty. We're absolutely wrecking its crap. I am thunder. Poor kitty. Republican War Panther slain. I feel rather powerful. Lightning Shard used in crafting. We have Steel Silk. We have Bloody Hide, be right. Thank you. Thank you for the GG. Alright. Bye, kitty. Meanwhile, my cat's like, I heard the K word. Hello? You wanted me? You rang? Yes, kitty, yes. Mm-hmm.
They'll tell Hugo.
Let them. There's been more than enough bloodshed for one day.
Quite. You're welcome. How did I know?
Murderer. All of our friends are dead because of you.
Yep.
Do you hear me? They used us as bait. Bait to lure you out of your stinking hole, all because you couldn't just let things be.
What are you even doing here? We never asked to be saved. Did you think we'd thank you? They'll never forgive us. We're all marked now.
Yeah, it's right there in your face.
For 5 years we fought to secure a better life for our kind. To see that we are treated as equals. Do you not want that?
What we want is to be left alone. Every time you show your faces, it is we who suffer.
It's all right.
I don't know if you remember, but things weren't great before we started this. Up, Kitty is interested again. Come on. If you want on stream, come on. He's so indecisive.
Just leave us be. This is our home, and this is where we'll stay.
Kitty aborted the love. He's like, you know what? Never mind.
Told us this wouldn't be easy. They'll come round.
If
Will
you say
they?
so.
Yeah, I don't think they will, man.
We should go.
Return to the hideaway. Apparently we have another hideaway. That's good. Maybe they couldn't destroy the last one? I'm gonna go check the weather, make sure that I'm not about to die. I'm probably fine. Yeah, these are just squalls. Everything's fine.
We destroyed what for many was a symbol of hope. For a reason they'll never know. We cannot blame them for thinking us the cause of their misery. Though it's to give them a better tomorrow, they see only that we've made their lives harder today. Yet the boil must be lanced if it is to heal.
I can't help but wonder if we've made the right choice.
When Sid said that he wanted to create a world where we were free. Free to choose our own path. I honestly don't think it mattered to him if that choice was right or wrong. Only that it was our own.
I miss him.
A world where we can live and die as equals. That's what he wanted. What we want. And that's why I bear his name. It's why we've all chosen to bear his legacy. And I'm not going to let anything stand in our way.
Ride's over, lovebirds. Home sweet home.
Torgal is best boy. The hideaway. Woo! They tried to destroy it, but you know, these things are kind of indestructible, so. Home sweet home.
Otto was asking.
The item's
after
now
you.
available.
Let's go and see him.
Never a dull moment.
New crafting recipes in the Black Hammer.
Welcome back, Sid. Finish with that log, so...
Look, it's Sid.
Staying on this time?
All operations are suspended until...
Ah, there you are, Clive. Word of your adventures arrived this morning. Victor sent his thanks.
I doubt Kupka will miss the fools he sent to catch me. Not a single one of the bearers we saved showed any interest in coming with us. No one seems keen to join hands with an outlaw. Any
Understandable.
news while we were away?
None worth mentioning. Gav's still off keeping an eye on the Republican army. Should be back any day now.
Understood. If anyone needs me, I'll be in the map room.
Still can't work that one out.
What, the map room?
Must be better places than the hull of a gutted airship to bury your nose in a book.
Yet this is where she's chosen to be. And I'm sure she has her reasons.
Alright. You're wondering what this new board is behind me, aren't you? All in good time, my furthest friend. All in good time. I'd be more inclined to join Clive if he called himself not an outlaw, but an influential objector. I'm an influencer, says Clyde.
Good day to you, sir.
Is the music cutting out on your end? It keeps cutting out in my speakers. Okay, maybe not influential then.
I trust I'm not intruding.
Back from your mission? I'm beginning to think your habit of surviving cannot be attributed to luck alone.
Thanks, Vivian.
I say the same of you, Vivian Ninetails.
I'll
Be the
have you
mic.
know
It's
that
possible.
Only 4 attempts have been made on my life, and none was especially memorable. So, to what do I owe the honor? Could it be that you've come for one of my lessons?
Is that so hard to believe?
Very well then. Shall we start with the state of the realm? To absolutely no one's surprise, she finds herself at the mercy of armies and outlaws. Well, mostly armies. Though that's not for want of trying, is it, Clive? But the real question is, how did we get here? Long though Sambrek's dominion over northeastern Storm has endured, recent days have seen the Blight wrest ever more land from her grasp. For which reason she has continued to wage war on her rival across the strait, hoping to claim less blackened pastures. But Odin would sooner pawn his sword than Waloed relinquish Ash. And the Empire pays dearly for every blade of grass bent beneath Sambrequois boots. Little wonder then that Sylvester set his sights on the Crystalline Dominion, an altogether easier target, possessed of no less ether. It was 5 years ago, while you were busying yourself with the destruction of Drake's Head, that the Empire made its move, subjugating its theretofore neutral neighbor. A nation which could legitimately claim to be the center of the world. Certainly, there is no better place to stage an army. From there, the Holy Empire's reach spans the Twins. The non-aggression treaty was the only thing keeping them in check. But if they truly broke the pact without provocation, it is only a matter of time before others reply in kind. The Holy Empire, the Dhalmekian Republic, the Kingdom of Waloed, and of course, our friends in Yaran. Who will be left standing, I wonder, when the last drop of blood is spilled?
You were born in Twinside. Do you not fear for your home?
Oh, dark clouds are wont to gather over the Dominion. Yet in spite of it all, she has ever endured. And when the storm has passed, I am confident she will remain. Now, as to the matter of payment for today's lesson, complete a simple errand for me and we shall consider ourselves even.
All right, Vivian.
Even.
What do you want?
Right.
Return this volume to old tomes in the shelves. Tell him it was, adequate.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to visit our resident historian.
Yeah, Harpocrates. Anyone see a hypocrite around here? Harpocrates. Howdy.
Lawsman Harpocrates.
That is a name I have not heard for a long time. So long, in fact, I had half forgotten it was mine. Welcome home, Clive.
Well, who do you think you
were
are?
missed, as always.
I believe this belongs to you. Vivian asked me to return it.
On Gods and Men, a heavy leather-bound tome containing the findings of one Anaximander of Canberra, a renowned theologian, who spent most of his life chronicling Valestia's diverse religious history. Here you are.
Ready? Our resident scholar devours books faster than young Tet does lemon tarts. Would that I could do the same, but alas, I no longer possess the necessary constitution for such indulgence, either in words or tarts. That said,
Man, that sounds so good right
I have
now.
continued my search for mention of the creature you encountered at Drake's Head, but without access to the great libraries of Oriflamme or the Dominion, I regret that I have been able to find little and less. I am sorry.
Please, don't apologize. I'll send word to our associates. See if they can't furnish you with more books.
I fear it is not more books that I require, but the right ones. Mayhap we look in the wrong places. There are still libraries to the north.
I'll see what I can do.
You are too kind. There are not many in this world who would indulge the whims of a tired old historian.
Not too tired to go filching Kupo nuts, though. Always got a pocket for him. Nicks him off the Moogle.
Hush now. We all know there's no such thing as Moogles.
Down by the board?
The twins seem well.
Aye. Yet they laugh far too little for one so young. The loss of their parents weighs heavy on them, however well they hide it. Titan took much from us that night, from some more than others, and the wounds that remain, they are not quick to heal.
Which is why we must give them all the time they need.
That we must. Just as I must give you the time you need to recuperate. Good day, Clive.
Good day.
Good day.
Gav will be back soon. I should get some rest while I can.
Simeon's Treasury of Knowledge, Volume 11. The Treasury of Beasts. He sees that... That's actually, ye is thee. That's how it's supposed to be pronounced. The seas which gird about ye land of Valestia on all sides doth churn most frolic with diverse and deadly creatures. Among these beasts are more prodigious in size than entire islands, yet customarily as placid as the very doldrums. Yet lo, when they do awaken, towering waves are driven forth, like in proportion to great mountains. The peoples of the outer seas in which these creatures dwell doth live in great terror of the writhing isles, as certain chroniclers make record of their being known. Good stuff. Mithril, a mineral most mighty. Introduction. Mithril is a material in both passing hardness and luster, and is in these two qualities of which it is valued by the weapon and armor smith of the realm. However, there is a third quality of mithril that sets it apart from steel or shell: its durance. While even the finest steel may be melted by dragon's fire, become brittle in frigid climes, or turn to rust if not regularly and rightly oiled, mithril is, once made, eternally unchanging. In this volume I'll explain how one might go about making, shaping, and employing mithril in one's work. Okay. I think we're fine as is. Ramo channeled. Not challenged, channeled. So if this visual indicator is to be believed, there should be 8 in total. I'm reading this right. So we are 3/8 of the way through the game, almost halfway point. If I'm reading it right, which is entirely possible that I'm not. All right. Excuse me. Don't mind me, just over here drowning. From the staff into the ground, electrifying all enemies within a radius of the strike. Well, that looks nice. Involve lightning that struck chains lightning to other nearby enemies. Alright. We have Pile Drive and we have Thunderstorm. Alright. I think we're good with these.
Not back a blink and you're already off solving everyone's problems. It looks good, Clive. Goes well with the scowl.
I'd had that brand for so long. I'd forgotten what life was like without it. What it was like to be myself. And it's all thanks to you, Talia.
The scalpel did most of the work. Ah, before I forget, a rider was here with a letter from Gav. Otto left it on your desk.
Not a Stolas. All right, I'll have a look.
And then you get some rest.
What could Gav have thought worthy of a letter?
Is it business or pleasure? Go on then.
Business or pleasure? Hey, if we're lucky, both. Pardon me. Elixir. Affluent nobles, obsessed with finding the secret to eternal life, have created an unprecedented demand for this quality herbal concoction, heretofore rarely used outside of battle. As such, its asking price is bloated to so great an extent that few soldiers can actually afford the damn thing. Doing in lighthearted tonic.
Blind, you know.
I kind of feel like I cannot afford this elixir. Alright, so we've got black blood, thick oily substance, sometimes found pooling in newly formed wounds of the earth, such as the cracks left by tremors of the passing of an icon. Though it burns as hot and brightly as any crystal, the liquid has until recently been largely ignored by the peoples of Alessia, due to its acrid smoke it emits when ignited.
You got out else?
Well, I got lots of. Not going to do anything with it, though, at the moment.
Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Back, are ya? What do you want?
11 built looks nice.
Not bad, if I do say so myself. Anything else?
Okay.
Once the hall's swept, it's over to the Tavern Crown for me.
We have the Wall of Memories. We have the Oath. Created the day Clive pledges allegiance to Cid, this crystal shard, transfixed with twin daggers, is a powerful reminder of the promise made, a friendship forged, and a legacy inherited. And that's all. The only memory I have. Reading table. Reports, letters, and others important missives addressed to Clive are delivered to the reading table in his chambers. New messages are always arriving, so make a point to check the reading desk when returning to a hideaway. The Republic's play. The Republican army marches on the Empire twin side, and the men of the Rock have been summoned to the front. Something big is brewing, I reckon. I'll see you're done to wear upon my return. Done to wear.
What does Gav have to say?
The Republican army is on the march, leaving Randalar in Hugo Kupka's charge. With him and his men occupied with the defense of the capital, they're less likely to trouble us.
Good news, then.
It's more than that. This is our chance, the one we've been waiting for.
But look how far we've come. All that we have here, our friends, the hideaway, are they not cause for joy?
5 years. 5 long years. If I could only command this power I've been granted, we might have achieved so much more. But each time I reach for it, it's like something is holding me back.
Summoning an icon exacts a price not easily paid. Your body knows this only too well. It's merely trying to save you from yourself.
And every burden I cannot bear falls to you.
This mission of ours has made me question everything I thought I knew. But one thing has become abundantly clear. The crystals take more than they give.
It's true.
In exchange for momentary comfort, we must endure a lifetime of pain, war after war, loss upon loss. And now they rob us of our very homes, leaving naught but dust and ash. But you're trying to change that. We're trying to change that. And to me, that's no burden.
I know, but...
Try not to forget. We're only here because Joshua gave us a second chance. It would be a pity to waste such a precious gift.
I got on the table already. I know, right? There's so much tension.
It was there. It wasn't an illusion.
No, it wasn't.
I heard him call out to Ultima.
Ultima, which also happens to be the best song in Final Fantasy XIV. The one Phoenix down in the whole dang game.
If
Correct.
Joshua is still alive, he'll be looking for that thing.
Thing. What thing?
Do you think he will ever come back?
I know he will. And we must be ready when he does.
Yeah, it keeps cutting out for me. We must be ready when he... When he what? When he does. I know, it's subtitles, but... Yeah. It just keeps cutting out. It's weird.
To a world without mother crystals.
And that's cups.
To Cid.
You've been calling yourself Cid for 5 years, so isn't that not to yourself? This game makes the common mistake of storytelling, where it's like, and then 5 years passed, and then people act as if no time at all had passed. It's like, ah, yes, I remember this. This is exactly like it happened. It's like, well, you remember this in great detail for me 5 years ago.
And so
What's
the
up,
North
Joshua?
is lost.
I knew that the blight spread ever more swiftly, Your Grace. But this is far, far worse than any could have imagined.
It's pretty awful. My wife was pointing out,
before the twins
not
are
wrong. See, my wife was pointing out how similar this is to
The world marches
Shadowbringers,
ever closer to its
how
end,
everything is kind of
and he
wiped
who
out
chased shadows.
and devastated
Tell me, brother,
beyond the wall.
are our efforts in vain?
Master Clive, a moment, if you... my apologies.
They're all calling him Clive. He goes by Cid. He has for 5 years.
Not at all. We were just discussing strategy.
Speak freely, Otto.
It's Martha, from the inn. She's gone missing. Anyway, I'll be in the mess when you've finished.
Couldn't you clean it, please?
Very well.
That's just what we call my room, the mess. I'm just giving up calling. It's a nice hole, though.
What would make Martha leave the rest?
Hey, we got Goblin Coin and Black Blood and another thing. Cool. That's a nice reward for going the wrong direction. The Wreath Stone. Appearance. Acid. $11 volts pretty alright. Wouldn't leave that as is.
Here for another of my lectures.
Let's view the state of the realm,
What is
shall
it
we?
that you wish to learn?
Speak of Vivian in the Hideaway's map room, Clive can view the state of the realm and learn more about the current goings-on in Balestia, revisit any of the Nine Tails past lessons, or take a deeper look at the relationships of the individuals in Clive's orbit. With Grand Cast and Situation Map.
Of course.
The Grand Cast, here you can view a detailed visualization of character relationships in Final Fantasy XVI that updates as you progress through the main scenario. Use these buttons to cycle through the pivotal milestones in Clive's adventure. Inner Voice, all new features now accessible by pressing when viewing Grand Cast in Vivian's map room. Inner Voice affords you a window into Clive's heart and hearts of those he's encountered in his journey. After opening this feature, select a character with it to hear their ownmost thoughts to other members of the cast. Make my father proud, part of the family, my best friend, one and only brother, no man greater. She doesn't love me. My trusty tutor, trusty young blood, reliable older head, my faithful steed. Said the second. Oh my. Said the outlaw. Said told us this wouldn't be easy. I still don't know who or what he really is. Ultima. No pay for what you've done, Hugo. Couldn't do this without Jill. Master could not hope for a finer hound. A good friend and even better scout is Gav. The true captain of this ship is Otto. Joshua's out there somewhere. Legacy shall live on, Sidolphus. A comrade to all bearers. Stalwart ally. She cheered us on when all hope seemed lost. Our man in Cognis. Her tongue is as sharp as her wits. A faithful ally. True artisan. Woman who'll stop at nothing to fight her friends. Always glad to hear my stories. A maid like no other. Hippocrates' work keeping her in line. Crows like a command. Doesn't let anything get him down. Of Lozaria. Lots of these that are darkened means they're dead, I assume. Tiamat. Carlo. Dion is Bahamut's dominant. Holy Emperor, Sister Lesage. Holy Empress, Annabelle Siege. Odin's dominant, Barnabas Thummer. Lord Commander, the Royal Knights, Royal Commander, Benedicta Harmon, and Garuf, Kingdom of Walud. The Titans dominant, Hugo Kupka. We have the Republican Prime Minister, and we have the Making Chief Strategist. I like that there's a little relationship thing. Dominant to Joshua and Dominant of the Phoenix, and they're apparently in love. Victor and Sid. Alliance. Quentin, Isabel, Martha. And Costas. Interesting. Tarja and Sid are together. Clive's hideaway. Alright. Interesting how they are all interrelated. Mysterious being, inner voice, sealed away. Okay, I just wanted to see if I clicked on it.
Study it well, Clive.
Situation map. Here you reveal detailed overview of the current and past events relevant to Clive's story that updates as you progress through the main scenario. Hit L1 and R1 to cycle through pivotal milestones in Clive's adventure. Okay, Phoenix Gate via Stillwood. Rosaria, Ducal Army, the right of Ancestral Communion, the Duke of Rosaria, Drake's Breath, Iron Kingdom, Reinforcements, Iron Kingdom, okay. It is interesting how it's advancing everywhere here. Alright. Following Clive takes Sid names. 5 years have passed since Sid died, and Clive has taken over where his friend left off. He until journeyed to Cosnis, a Ramshackle refugee settlement in Dalmekia, where a local informer reports that Hugo Kupka's minions are holding a group of bearers hostage. That's nice. Pursuit of Sid. Dalmekia Republic. They're basically starting to fight because they want to get me. Kingdom of Walud. Crystalline Dominion. Occupation of Crystalline Dominion by the Holy Empire. Okay. More Flom. Drake's head has been wiped out. Red Basket. Bonus Tor. Strait of Arutha. Martha's Rest. Goodman Abbey. East Pool. Phoenix Gate. Stone Marsh. Rosalith. Province of Rosaria. Drake's Breath, Iron Kingdom. Interesting. So we have all of this. Then we also have Clive.
Once more? Very well. The state of the realm is ever-changing, Clive.
Indeed. I have to do board behind me is 4. All in good time, my friend. All in good time. Fine. Alright then, keep your secrets. What's up, Otto?
Some lads from the Imperial garrison in Rosaria started a fight over at Martha's Rest. Blood was spilled. Bones were broken. The usual. But somewhere in the middle of it all, Martha vanished without a word to anyone. And that ain't like her, Clive. Something's not right.
Indeed.
You think this was planned?
Of course it bloody was. Ever since Eastpool, the Empire's been tightening its grip around the Duchy's balls. They've strung up everyone who's ever set eyes on a runaway, claiming they're traitors to the Holy Throne, conspiring to restore the House of Rosfield to power. And now it sounds like the bastards have turned their attentions to the pallbearers meek enough to stay put. Naturally, old Martha could see the way the wind was blowing, complained that it was getting harder and harder to take bearers in.
Alright.
And now she's missing. If she's fallen into the hands of the Empire, we could be next.
A couple of curse breakers are already on their way to the inn. They should help speed up the search. But if this is as bad as I think it is, you might end up having to save their asses and all.
Don't worry, Otto. I'll make sure everyone gets home safe.
New quest is available nearby. Over there. What? New state of the realm. I got Orchestrion. 1,000 tomes. What has changed?
Ah, my favorite pupil. How may I help you today? I have the details here. Study it well, Clive.
Siege of Crystalline Dominion by the Namekian Republic. Imperial Army versus the Men of the Fist. Alright.
Very good.
Got a side quest over here.
Welcome back, Sid.
Damn blighted bilge.
Is everything all right?
Aside from the holes in my hull, everything's roses.
Does seem like a problem.
The lake water doesn't agree with it, then?
That's one way of putting it. And unless you got some grand scheme to suck the black from the lake like we do in the atrium, that slurry will keep eating away at the timber like young Tech does our lemon tarts. Suppose a coat of pitch might stave off the rock for a moon or so, assuming we had any pitch, which we don't. Not any bloody more. Doubt the old tub's got more than a dozen runs left in him.
Get you some pitch.
Of course, Obolus. Your skiff is our only means of reaching the mainland. Without it, we'd be lost.
Well, I'm glad someone round here sees it that way. To make pitch, you need pitch trees. But in case you haven't noticed, live trees are one of the 1,000 things sorely lacking in the Deadlands. Now, I'm not so unkind as to ask you to fell a faraway forest and lug the logs back here to the mere, which is why we'll be needing a suitable alternative.
Okay.
And it just so happens I once heard the thorny pitchers of Curltail Falls cover themselves in a sticky wax to trap birds and beetles and whatnot. Might be enough to tide me over.
Sounds
Okay.
easier than felling a faraway forest. That's for certain.
Quite. Quest accepted. Alright, bro.
My knowledge is yours.
Turn in our tomes
I have
here.
a few new notes that might interest you. Now this, I believe you will find
Apocryphy is
most
such a
interesting.
revelation. Continental Accord and the Founder. New entries. Continental Accord, international pact made at the dawn of the present era, in which such matters as the treatment of bearers and the establishment of realm-wide currency were laid out. It is formed on the basis of much of Alessian society as it stands today, including the branding of bearers and their status as non-persons. It also put in place a universal calendar, marking a symbolic fresh start for mankind, albeit one which put magic users at a crippling disadvantage. The Founder, fear and uncertainty reigned in those early years following the sins of Namekius. Not wanting to further incur the wrath of the heavens, the few who survived the fall took to wandering the lands, burning magic, and staying to the shadows, and so they lived for decades. One man, however, grew tired of this life, if it could be called that, and climbed a grassy knoll overlooking the forest of beech and adder, and there he gathered a pile of rubble and used it to build an humble shelter which he spent the night. The next morning, however, instead of abandoning his work, as people's wont, he gathered more rocks, adding to the structure until the shelter had become a shack. Thus, he continued for days, weeks, until the shack had become a home. At first, those few wanderers who passed the knoll would shun him, cursing the man under their breath for his hubris. But as his estate grew, and one building became two, and two three, and people began to slow their steps, not long before some took to joining him on that knoll. Gathering stones, building new lives, new destinies. This they did without magics or machines, without boom or blessing. They relied on naught but their hands, their backs, and their wills, and each other, and slowly house gave way to village, village to town, and town to nation. The man who one day would die, as all men do, but those who remained continued his legacy, expanded upon it. And though his name was eventually forgotten, his spirit lives on this day in the hearts of all Rosarians. The Founder, Must the Chronicler.
What subject shall we consider today?
So look at Otto, Chief Steward of Clive's Hideaway. Otto continues to serve the same roles he'd done under Cid, being the primary person in charge of all monies and information coming into and going out of the Hideaway. Cid the Outlaw, leader of the faction believed responsible for the shattering of Drake's head in 873. With a single act of infamy, Cid's name quickly spread to the four corners of Alessia and beyond. Crystalline. Once independent state, straddling the continents of Storm and Ash, its capital, Twinside, is built in the tiny Isles of Ark, from which the Mother Crystal, Drake's tail, rises. After Drake's head was destroyed in 873, the Holy Empire of Sabrik declared Twinside its new capital in defiance of the long-standing non-aggression treaty. While controversial, the move, carried out by Prince Dion and his Knights Dragoon, proceeded most unopposed, largely due to the Dominion's lack of a dominant of its own, to intimidate the interlopers. Aggression Treaty, a pact in which codified the agreement between nations to refrain from invading the Crystalline Dominion and laying claim to its mother crystal, Drake's tail. It both cemented the Dominion's position as the center of world politics and placed checks on the ability of key players to exploit that position. Okay, after Cid fell, his hideaway was reduced to rubble at the hands of Hugo Kupka. Clive took on both his predecessor's name and role, becoming the second Cid the Outlaw and leader of the re-established resistance. Together with the other survivors and their new recruits, it continues Cid's mission to emancipate bearers and rid the realm of Mother Crystals. Joshua Rosfield, dominant of the Phoenix and former heir to the ducal throne. Joshua was thought to have died at the hands of the second Icon of Fire during the disaster of Phoenix Gate. However, he somehow survived, appearing before his brother once more, and 13 years later, in the inner sanctum of Drake's head, and saving Clive from Ultima's advances by calling upon the power of the Phoenix to seal the being within himself. Oh, cool. It's someone I can ban. I can block. All right. Jill Warwick, dominant of Shiva, wasn't looking. Wow. And trusted confidant of Clive, leader of the new hideaway. Together, they continue Sid's mission to emancipate bearers and rid the realm of Mother Crystals. Clive's faithful friend, he was largely protective of him and his allies, loath as he was to lose his best friend again, and never strays far from Clive's side, putting the hunting skills Sid taught him to use in fending off foes and picking up trails. Sidolphus Teleban, leader of the hideaway and dominant of Rama, Warden of Thunder. His plan to create a world where bearers and dominants could die on their own terms meant destroying the Mother Crystals, an act of blasphemy that would see him forever denounced as an outlaw. It was during their mission to fell Drake's head in 873 that Sidolphus Teleban lost his life to a beast from the beyond, passing the title Sid the Outlaw to his protege Clive. Hugo Kupka, a permanent economic advisor to the Declaman Parliament and dominant of Titan. He has little love for this country, taking advantage of his position to benefit himself and himself alone. After learning that Sid the Outlaw, the man who slew the love of his life, Benedicta Herrmann, still lives, he tasks his personal guard with capturing and torturing bearers in order to draw out his nemesis and take his revenge. Bien Lesage, firstborn son and loyal subject of Emperor Silvestre, ruler of the Holy Empire of Sambrique, as well as leader of the Empire's most elite fighting force, the Dragoons. Dian was also the dominant of Bahamut, Warden of Light, and has often been called upon to summon Icon in defense of his countrymen. Most recently in the year of the realm 873, when Odin took the field against them in the Battle of Belinus Tor. Gav, Sid's faithful scout, now one of Clive's closest and most trusted allies. He continues to put his legendary nose to work in service of the hideaway, the information he brings back from his expeditions proving invaluable to the Curse Breakers in their efforts to save bearers their servitude. Though he lost an eye during Hugo Kupka's attack of the old hideaway, his scouting senses remain undimmed. Tarja, resident Physiker of Clive's hideaway, trusted ally of the cause. Branded as a bearer from birth and forced to serve as a battlefield healer, Tarja put her surgical training to use in removing her own brand, a procedure she has since performed and offers to many other escaped slaves, which she has since perfected. Sharon, one of Sid's most trusted allies, after Sid's hideaway was laid waste by Hugo Kupka and his minions, she and her hardworking yet long-suffering apprentice Guts followed Clive to the new hideaway in Budmer, where they serve him in the same capacity they served his predecessor, sourcing whatever supplies their fellow residents are in need of. Guts, apprentice to Sharon, ally of the hideaway. After Sid's hideaway was reduced to rubble at the hands of Hugo Kupka, he followed his nan and joined Clive at their new home in the lake. He has a keen interest in smithing, and spent what little spare time he has grinding, heating, and hammering metal, just as Blackthorn showed him. Resident blacksmith of Clive's hideaway, where he keeps the new Sid the Outlaw and his allies well outfitted with arms and armor. Though he's usually a sullen and secretive sort, his knowledge is happy to share with Guts, who has long been eager to learn this art of smithing. Hideaway's resident historian, after Sid's death and the destruction of his home, he joined Clive at the new hideaway, establishing a grand library within the walls of the fallen ruin, from whence he continues to share his knowledge with any who will listen. He has taken the orphan twins Tet and Crow as his apprentices, and though they have yet to prove the most attentive audience. Vivian Ninetails, a scholar and strategist who makes her home in the hideaway, analyzing every shred of information that comes in from the wider world in order to divine the dispositions of the realm's armies and those who lead them. She offers her insight to Clive, that he might better understand the lay of the land. The moniker Ninetails, which she herself is fond, was gifted her by a fellow scholar in recognition of her ability to speak at length about almost any subject. Otto's loyal lackey, tasked not only with keeping the ledgers, but also reading and sorting the myriad reports that enter the hideaway and arranging assistance for those in need. Born a bearer, Gaut was kept as a slave to the Orphan Tavern, whose keeper would beat him bloody. After being thrown out on the streets, a punishment for a minor mistake, it was by fortune that he was found by Otto, who took him back to the hideaway. Obulus, an old friend of Otto's from the merchant seaman days, now serving as ferryman between the shores of Ben Rumir and Clive's hideaway. Knowing him to be a trustworthy and tight-lipped fellow, Otto invited him to join their cause after Sid's death, that he and his trusty skiff might help them build and operate their new hideaway in the lake. chief cook at Sid Hideaway, who lost his life on the night of Hugo Kupka's attack. He was well loved both for his ever-genial nature and toothsome fare he concocted with the limited ingredients available at their Deadland home. Indeed, many of Kenneth's dishes remain on the menu in Clive's new hideaway. One of the pair of young twins who stood Harpocrates in the hideaway library, or at least are tasked to. In practice, he spends most of his time reading books, using tomes from his sister Crow. Though their parents were both bearers, Tet was spared that burden. Alas, he is not spared the tragedy of losing both mother and father when Sid's hideaway was laid low. Crow, one of a pair of young twins, who assist Hippocrates in the hideaway library, or at least are tasked to. In practice, she spends most of her time reading books and teasing tomes with her brother, Tet. Born a bear like their parents, but spared the prejudice and persecution they were forced to suffer. Alas, she was not spared the tragedy of losing both her mother and father when Sid's hideaway was laid low. Proprietors of the Vale. Northreach's foremost house of ill repute, and one of Sid's trusted collaborators, Isabel is much admired for the populace for her elegance and refinement, qualities that have earned her the title the Dame. A friend of Sid's and later Clive's, who keeps an ever-attentive vigil on the comings and goings of Dhalmekia from his hometown in Cosnus. Companion and protector of Joshua Ronsfeld, dominant of the Phoenix, as loyal she is dangerous, her blade is ever at the ready for any who might mean her master ill, and her tonics ever at hand to heal the sickly prince's hurts. Joshua addresses her by the title Jot. It is unclear whether it's a true name or another pseudonym. Emperor of the Holy Empire of Sambrique, who won his throne at least partly by virtue of his son Dion having awakened to the dominant of Bahamut. First and foremost are the 5 cardinals who make up the Council of Elders, second only to the Holy Emperor of the imperial government. It is his role to lead the council in governing Sambrique in the Emperor's stead, and providing the latter does not overrule his decisions, his authority is absolute. Sign of the lesser noble family of Dhalmekia, tasked by Hugo Kupka to trace the whereabouts of Sid the Outlaw, the man he believes slew Benedicta Herrmann. His investigations have led him to Eastpool, where he overhears Clive and Gav's conversation and follows them back to Sid's hideaway. An orphan girl who pays for her bread by making and selling medicines. An otherworldly being Clive encountered in the innermost sanctum of Drake's Head. He addressed Clive as Mythos before attempting to merge with their consciousness. However, Clive was able to summon the will to resist the creature before Joshua returned from the dead to imprison it in a cage of flame that he sealed away in his own heart. Valestia realm comprising the twin continents of Storm and Ash, over which the Mother Crystals stand timeless vigil. Timeless, that is, until Sid and his disciples commence their campaign to bring each one, starting with Drake's Head, crashing down, spreading chaos and confusion amongst the great cities and nations of Valestia. A hidden refuge built in the fallen ruins of the blighted lands in Central Storm. Here, Sid and his adopted family of freed bearers from across the Twins made their home. That is, until the fledgling utopia was brought crashing down after their location was discovered by Hugo Kupka, dominant of Titan in the year 873. In but a single night, the hideaway was destroyed, fewer than half managing to escape the slaughter visited upon them by Kupka and his men. Hey, what's up, Corythius? How you doing, Cor? Established under the leadership of Clive Rosfield, who took the title of Sid after his former leader's passing, and Titan's destruction at the old hideaway. Here, a community of like-minded individuals from across the realm is gathered to build a place where people can live and die on their own terms, like its predecessors, built within fallen ruin, deep within the deadlands of Central Storm. Been sleeping a lot? Understandable, given your 24-hour stream that you did. Decidedly unlike its predecessor, however, it is located in the center of a lake, Ben-Mur, across whose waters any invading enemy can easily be spotted long before their arrival. Ben-Mur, a lake in the Blighted Lands in the southern edge of the former Grand Duchy of Rosaria, named for the dragon, that some tales say created the basin when it fell from the sky. Fallen airships dot its expansive waters like forgotten Kenopaths, leading some of the Icon into a graveyard. Its remote location, far from any trade route and deep within the Deadlands, made it the obvious choice for Clive when facing its rebuilding Sid's legacy. We're going through some lore right now. It's just every time I come back to the town, it gives me a chance to update the lore, and so I like to go through it to see what else going on here. Cursebreakers, a unit drawn from those fighting age and martial training, very different from marital training, the residents of the Hideaway, who conduct operations to liberate bearers from slavery. Beginning as a loose collection of like-minded individuals in Sid's Hideaway, who chose to rid themselves of their bearer brands that they might serve the cause out in the field, the Order has greatly expanded both its ranks and operations since the move to Ben Moor, under Otto's watchful eye. The assault of Hugo Kupka, dominant of Titan and his private guard in the first hideaway of Cid and outlawed the year 873. The safe haven, established amongst forgotten ruins long consumed by the Blight, was entirely destroyed, and many of Cid's collaborators and the bearers they freed from certitude were slain. There's some crossover between those trainings. Yes, they definitely have some commonalities. It is very important when you are in martial training, for instance, to be able to cook. It's also useful in marital training. Yeah, everybody's got to eat. Holy Empire of Sambrique, nation occupying the northeastern reaches of the continent of Storm, after suffering the ignominy of losing Drake's Head in the audacious assault by the outlaw Cid in 873, the Empire set its sights on the mother crystal of the nearest neighbor, the Crystalline Dominion. Sambrique's legions duly stormed the historically neutral territory and installed the imperial capital at Twinside. This brazen act of conquest sent shockwaves across Valencia and heightened the already considerable tension between the Empire and the Dulmekian Republic. Well, I imagine it increased the tension between them and everybody. Oriflamme, former capital of the Holy Empire of Sambrique. After its mother crystal was destroyed in an attack by Cid the Outlaw in the year 873, the decision was made to move the throne and her armies south of the Crystalline Dominion, regardless of whether or not the Dominion's citizens approved. Oriflamme has since fallen gradually into decline, having lost the Mother Crystal's blessing and all of the benefits it brought. Whiteworm Castle, the towering citadel from which the Holy Emperor of Sambrique rules over the entirety of Demesne? Whatever. With the Mother Crystal rising above it and the imperial capital of Oriflamme spread out below, this ivory edifice is truly a wonder to behold. Drake's Head, the Mother Crystal upon whose wings did Sambrique ascend a geopolitical supremacy. It towered over the holy capital of Oriflamme, its mighty silhouette over the Holy Crystal of Oriflamme. All right. Its mighty silhouette a testament to the power and prominence of the Empire. And then in the year 873 it fell to the hands of Cid the Outlaw, thus proving that this is not a very eternal empire after all. The fall of Drake's Head. In the year 873, Cid the Outlaw, along with a certain of his allies, infiltrated the Sambriquois capital of Oriflamme, bringing down its mother crystal to a daring and unprecedented attack. Investigations after the fact concluded that the infiltrators took advantage of the disturbance caused by the Aether Flood to gain entry to the Empire's holy sanctum. In the aftermath of the incident, Cid was declared a wanted man, and the faction he led a criminal enterprise to be hounded across Valencia. Of course, they weren't wanted men before whenever they were letting Brandon go free, of course. The Council of Elders, advisors to the Holy Empire of Sambrique, and the highest body of government in the Empire. The Council consists of 5 cardinals of the Gregorian Church, who are intended to rule the Empire's stead. The Emperor, meanwhile, is expected to serve as a constitutional monarch. But there is little to prevent one from wishes to impose upon their will the Council from playing a more autocratic role. 5 cardinals. The senior statesmen, which make up the highest office of government in Sambrique after the Emperor himself, the Council of Elders. The Council is comprised of the High Cardinal, representative of Central Sambrique and the Holy Capital Oriflamme, and the 4 cardinals who administer the outer provinces, the northern, southern, eastern, and western seas. North, south, east, and central. It's like, what? I mean south. North, south, east, west. There we go. When Sambrique moved its capital to the Crystalline Dominion, Northreach went from being a vital gateway to the seat of the Empire to a forgotten country backwater the matter of moons. And with the fall of Drake's Head, the Aether soon leached the lands around it, leaving the fields fallow and the once thriving environs barren and lifeless. You had a surprise guest in your charity thingy. You said that, the Duke Nukem voice actor, which is kind of cool. Northreach's premier house of companionship, while it was frequently frequented mainly by Sambrique's nobility and military, Lady Isabel welcomes all with the desire and the coin to partake in the pleasures her skilled courtesans and couriers offer. Few establishments in the Empire are as well loved and oft visited. More, the farming village is located in the rye fields of the Royal Meadows, not far from the Sambrique capital of Oriflamme. Her residents harbor a strong hatred for the bearers, more even than elsewhere in the Empire, making it a very dangerous place to visit for those who bear the brand. Forgot to talk about it. That's fine, man. Talk about a lot of things. I totally get it. It's been a blur since catching up on sleep. Yeah, you've been asleep more than you've been awake since you finished your stream. It's what, 2 days ago now? Changes the season do that for me? Oh yeah, absolutely. A key strategic point in central Sambrique, its location just south of Oriflamme, makes it vital first line of defense against any assault on the Holy Capital. The road from Northreach to Cair Norvent and beyond to the coastal belt bisects the area, ensuring a constant traffic of Sambrique soldiers and traveling merchants. The Dragon's Area, gently sloping plain stretching east from the Sambrique checkpoint of Northreach, in the name implies it is heavily populated with all manner of wild worms, and as such the lands remain relatively unspoiled by mankind. Well, obviously we got to get that fixed. The Breadbasket, a region overlooking the Strait of Orthon to the eastern realm of Sambrique. The bounty provided by its rich soil fed the Empire for generations, until the ever-encroaching Blight intervened, displacing thousands in the process. A disturbance which played no small part in the troubles which were later to engulf the Imperial capital. Yeah, it's never good whenever your source of food vanishes. The Namekian Republic, a nation formed from a federation of 5 smaller states, it is located in the southern half of the continent of Storm, and its capital of Radala. Also home to the Mother Crystal, known as Drake's Fang, inside which stands Castle Dazbog, home of the Hubal Kupka, dominant of the Titan. Kupka, obsessed with finding Sid and exacting his revenge for the murder of Benedicta Harmon, co-opted the soldiers of the realm and had them commit a series of atrocities in an attempt to flush him out of hiding. Good old atrocities. Men of the Rock, Kupka's personal guard. Of Kupka's orders, they ruthlessly gutted and destroyed Sid's original hideaway, vengeance for the brutal beheading of Benedicta Harmon. But Kupka's thirst for revenge is not yet slaked. It is with ruthless abandon that he employs his minions to commit atrocities across the realm in a bid to drive Sid from hiding. What lovely people you guys are. Cosnus, a town located in the rugged north regions of the Namekian Republic. That was once a thriving trading post. The coming of the Blight has served to both discourage travelers as well as drive off long-time residents. All that now remains is refugees fleeing from elsewhere. The black Barketeers who prey upon them, and barely enough soldiers to keep the peace, or rather to pretend, to which they're not being bribed to look the other way. I found my tolls. Got called into work. Have to find your tolls. Got called into work. I'm so sorry. Tools. Got to find your tools. Someone got a new laptop, and I have to get the data off the older hard drive. Well, good luck. I don't know, man. If you find your tolls, let me know. That does sound like a benefit to work, potentially. The sole surviving nation of Ash, Waloed, and its capital of Stonehere, home to the Mother Crystal, Drake's Spine, it is ruled over by Barnabas Tharmor, dominant of Odin and Warden of Darkness, who has long harbored ambitions of extending his reach into the neighboring continent of Storm. Somewhat surprisingly, the Sambrique Empire's incursion into the Crystalline Dominion prompted no immediate response from the king, who appeared to be biding time and considering his next move. Oh, by the way, I think you were the one who was there whenever we had the abrupt chaos to end my last stream. Wife is fine. We did have to buy some new bowls online, but yeah, her soup bowl just like spontaneously leapt at her and covered her in scalding soup. But yeah, everything is fine. Didn't need to go to the hospital. She was not on stream, so she was able to quickly disrobe and solve that problem before it became a serious problem. Yes, the wife is okay, thankfully. She did cut herself angrily picking up the soup bowl because she was so upset that like she had lost her soup. But other than that, she's fine. Oof, sorry to hear about that. Yeah, that was rough. I am not allowed to explain why the bowl of soup attacked her, but suffice to say, she had not woken up much earlier, and so clumsiness led to the mess. And that is what happens whenever you are, first up in the morning and you're trying to do things. It happens, unfortunately. The Strait of Aotha. So just spontaneously exploded. So weird. Yes. Suddenly, this soup, which was laying on the countertop, leapt at my wife for no reason. Nobody was to blame whatsoever. It certainly was not fatigue related. The narrow channel to the north of the Crystalline Dominion, which separates the continents of Storm and Ash, once a break to the west, Waloed to the east, and Dominion to the south. Its shores are never short of soldiers or political tension. But yes, she's fine. That's the important thing. Because, at the end of my previous stream, I was like, I'm going to have to get off the line because I may have to take my wife to the hospital. But then I didn't have to. Damn mimics. Yes, exactly. Thank you. It was a mimic. That was what it was. That was the actual answer. Thank you very much, Korth. I appreciate that. That I'm actually going to tell my wife that. It's like, it was a mimic. That's what happened. Freaking mimic. Okay. A bitterly cold corner of Storm's most northerly reaches. The loose collection of nations that sprang up around the region's Earthwild Mother Crystal, Drake's Eye. I knew it! Were united and pacified by Drake, Elwyn, Rosfield of Rosaria in the year 854. However, in the years following Rosaria's annexation by the Empire, a combination of both the Blight's inexorable advance and Sanbreque's lack of interest in the territories had only worked to quicken the area's destabilization. Gregorian Church, the same religion of the Holy Empire of Sanbreque, whose followers worship the goddess Gregor as the one true deity. As the church's head stands the Holy Emperor, voted into office by the fellow cardinals and supposedly their equal, although this is widely recognized to be a convenient fiction. The followers of Gregor worship dragons as sacred servants of their goddess, and since the founding days of the Empire, have both doted and depended upon them. Also, we had that one vicious attack dragon that attacked us. With that level of effortless clumsiness, she could long-lost relative of mine, clumsy as hell. Yeah, it's really unfortunate when you first wake up. The brain doesn't quite communicate with the extremities very well, and yeah, bless her heart, it got her. Mother crystals, the mimic. Though the people of Lucia rely on the crystal mined from the mountains from their everyday lives and flock to the aether-rich lands around them in pursuit of their blessing, Sid posits that it is in fact the mother crystals and their ability to draw aether from the earth that is the reason for the Deadlands' advance. The few who learn the truth are hunted down by those in positions of power. Those whose power rests on their control of this crucial resource. There we go. Yeah, you always got to keep an eye out for those crystals. A is silent in aether, my good dude. You know what? I don't like saying ether. I like saying aether. Aether sounds better to me, dang it. It's aether until I am corrected. We'll say ether from now on. The brightly shining evolution of shards that sits in the center of the mother crystal, with the heart shatters, so too does the mountain around it, since time immemorial sanctuaries have been built around the hearts of worship and protectors of the irreplaceable treasures. Say with their whole chest, respect it. Yes. I blame Middle English. Yeah, well, it's kind of like, aether and then the being spelled Y-E. Yeah, there's all kinds of craziness in Middle English. Sacred chambers in which the hearts of the mother crystals are enshrined, believed to have been created before the time of the fallen, they retain the pretentious air even now, long after mankind has forgotten their significance. Yeah, mispronouncing words is a sign that you're well read. Okay, you've read it before you've heard it, so that's my excuse, is that I am just that well read. That's what I'm going to say. Crystal, one of the many valuable materials known to mankind, thanks to the ability to channel ambient ether from the air, allowing those without an innate power to do so to cast magic. And as most Valethians cannot live without magic, its supply and distribution is heavily regulated by governments across the Twins. Although the penalties for illicit trade in crystals are severe, the demand far outstripping supply, many still dabble in the black market. Like how Americans spell check as check, to remove all the U's in words that need them. Yes, you need all those U's. All those U's are very important. I still haven't figured out how we spell Q, though. I assume it's the same as everybody else. Although I have seen CUE. The ability to resist the effects of ethereal exposure is higher as bearers and dominants, allowing them to survive concentrations of ether that would turn any human who lacks their gift. Some animals, including chocobos, have a natural resistance to the effects of ether, and one of the many reasons why the birds are so beloved across the twins. Okay, mainly drama at school at the moment, yes. Do you ever do a PG version of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Oh, we do improv every Friday, and my students hate it. They hate it so much, and it's like, what is wrong with you people? Over the course of the year, they get to where they enjoy it. But yeah, at the beginning, they're just like, oh, we have to do improv again. It's like, well, you didn't do your work during the week, so now you have to do improv. But yeah, as they go, they eventually get to where they like it. But yeah, early on, it's just like, oh, we have to do improv again? It's like, yep. Now, I need you to tell the story without words. Go. And yeah, the kids are just like, oh, man, we have to tell the story of Lion King and hold up the thing. We got to figure out who's Simba. It's like, yep, you have to. Yeah, and over time, they eventually get to where they like it. But yeah, at the beginning, they're all just like, I hate this. Or for the Middle English A, we would have less problems. Brent Stiles once said that great improv comes from a variety of knowledge about things. Absolutely, yes. Being a Renaissance man and knowing all kinds of things helps so much with improv. Yeah, my students are just amazed by my improv ability, and it's just like, guys, I've done this for a while, and I've lived long enough to get info, and you pour it in. It's not that hard. You just practice. Okay. Ether floods. Pools of concentrated ether that forms on the land's surface, although thought to be caused by an imbalance from its diffusion beneath. Though ether is usually invisible, at flood level concentrations it takes on a blue glow. Those with natural ethereal tolerance can survive exposure to a flood, at least for a short time, but most living things will eventually succumb to its effects, losing their minds and turning akashic. All right. Looks effortless because you worked so hard at it. Yeah, exactly. It was the overnight, effortless effort that I have been working on for 30 years. Exactly. It just happens. Magic barriers. Since dominants have the ability to call upon the part of their icon's power to summon a ward, a nigh impervious barrier that no magic nor matter can cross. However, its maintenance requires a continuous channeling of ether through the summoner's flesh, taking a heavy toll upon them. The larger the barrier, the greater the burden. Priming. The act of a dominant transforming their living flesh into that of their icon. Priming does not require a continual draw of aethers, rather maintained by the constant channeling of the vast quantities of aether imbued within the dominant's own body. This allows dominants to remain primed even when they enter the etherless deadlands, but also results in the crystal's curse, taking a heavy toll on them with every act of priming. Yeah, that makes sense. I did like the way that they kind of set up Sid's fate by showing you that he didn't have much longer to go, so that they did a good job with that. Slave masters. Those who own and manage bearer slaves. A bearer must always obey the orders of his or her master, and are largely forbidden from acting independently, even from speaking without express permission. When it is necessary to relinquish supervision of bearers, such as when dispatching one on an errand, masters will often affix the emblem of the house or business to the slave's clothing, that they're not mistaken for an escapee. Airship. Legend has it the people of the Fallen once sailed through the skies in the bellies of these ships, though all now lie shattered and silent at service below. The men and women of the present day are wont to repurpose these ruins for their own uses. Both of the village of Lostwing and Clive's Hideaway are, in Benamor, being built around the wreckage of a fallen airship. Yeah, I'm wondering when they're going to get into, spacefaring, because I'm sure that that's going to be good. My favorite improv joke is from Family Guy. They had to tell a story with each person saying one word at a time. And Peter just kept saying the word "and." It works! That is funny, because, yeah, you can cheat a lot at improv, and it's not hard. OMG. Yeah, just say the word and you win. Akashic. The irreversible change brought about by living beings' overexposure to ether. Creatures are stripped from any intelligence and sense of self that they once have had, and are suffers from life force, usually manifesting in extreme strength and aggression. Flora can also turn, resulting in a twisted overgrowth. With these ethereal tolerance, however, those with dominance of bearers are less likely to turn Akashic. Beasts. Animals whose evolution has been warped by exposure to ether. Some gaining the ability to cast magics. Unlike bearers, however, they seem to have developed little ethereal tolerance. It is not uncommon to encounter Akashic beasts in the vicinity of ether floods. Wild beasts are sometimes tamed by humans for use in warfare, the soldiers of Sambrique having particular fondness for these descendants of ancient dragons. See, I love these little tidbits you get, like ancient dragons. Like, where did that come from? Missives. The second simplest method of long-distance communication used in Valencia, after whispering one's message to a traveling trader and trusting in the strength of their memory. Though letters are more prone to interception than stoluses, they have the advantage that they can be sent to those one does not know. Their major disadvantage, and the majority of their common folk of the twins can neither read nor write, limiting the exchange of those at a certain level of education. Efforts are underway to offer such an education to the bearers in their hideaway, and many are already more confident readers and writers than their former masters. Where the heck is this tool? I don't know, man. I hope you find it so you can do your job and you get your payment. The name in which Ultima addressed Clive's Mythos. It appears to be the title of the vessel of limitless power, which he means to make of the young Lord Marquess. But to what end he requires such a thing, only Ultima knows. Limitless power. That sounds nice. Vessel. The name the being known as Ultima gives to Clive appears to be synonymous with Mythos. Vessel and Mythos, okay. Bestiary. Raba. The Warden of Thunder, whose power most lately awakened within Sidolphus Telamon. Dominance of the icon most often emerge among descendants of the Motes of Thunder, a tribe which once dwelled in the lands of Central Ash, lands of the Kingdom of Walud now lay claim to. Mayhap in part due to the tribe's comparatively advanced learning, Rama is associated with wisdom and judgment to this day. Typhon. Seemingly drawn to the destruction of the heart of Drake's head, Ultima emerged from a tear in reality, wearing the skin of Typhon, a withered and wizened colossus, and drew Clive into a space between worlds wherein the ethereal entity might test his worth as a vessel. Okay. Panthers. Archetypal predators known best for their brilliant spotted coats and proclivity to lives of solitude. As is the case with most felines, the animals are severely strong-willed, and efforts by the Republican Army to harness their inboard speed and ferocity for use in the battlefield have been met with varying degrees of success. Good at killing, not so good at targeting. Just kill anything. It's like, no, don't kill him, he's your handler. Dragonettes, lesser dragons known for their nimbleness in flight. These specimens of the Somberquois subspecies, known more commonly as the worm or worm, are somewhat less tamed, and as such widely employed by battle in the Imperial legions. I do enjoy the use of medieval spellings in this game. Cock and bull. Alright, I think it's about time for another potty break. You know what? I don't think I meant to do that. Was there something else I needed to do? Orchestron? Oh, I don't need to do the orchestron. Yeah, we'll skip all this. Okay.
Finish with that long, so...
Alright, so we'll take a potty break and we'll be back. Burb. Gonna reload some more coffee into my mug and give this a go. Run for about another hour and a half. We are supposed to be having storms in the area, so I'm gonna check the about to die, but I should be fine. All right. Is it still Squalls? Can't find it. Order a new one and delay the job till Wednesday. She can at least be on her computer with a quick setup. Yeah. Okay, so I had a big line of storms go through, then I missed it. So it happened. It happened while I was streaming. I didn't die. That's good. Honestly, I mean, they're all squalls, so long as it's just squalls, I'm good. Again, I'm not right by a... Why am I home streaming today again? Exactly. It's like, oh yeah, so I can dodge tornadoes as necessary. It's fine. It's fine. Look, I'm not dead. Tornadoes haven't killed me. We're good. So yeah, as long as I don't have supercells, I'm fine. I'm not hanging out like right by a window or anything like that. I'm good. Why do they call you Cloud? Because it rained in everyone's parade. No, there are squalls and nobody like those. Yeah. Let's open the world map. Okay. So this is where I'm going to go get some supplies. Cock and ball. Whee! How did I not die?
Easier than felling a forest, I said. The trees don't have teeth.
We'll get him, Pupper. Come on. You get in. Enemy slain. Alright, pitcher wax. Sticky substance found in the pitcher of a carnivorous plant which thrives in the Rosarian. Loves lowlands. I can speak.
I can't imagine Obelisk needing any more than this. Time to head home.
So, humorously enough, I don't actually read that well. And so I oftentimes will guess what the next word's going to be using improvisation skill, which can get me into trouble.
Well, did you find me some wax?
Find is one way of putting it.
I did find a wax.
Ugh. Reeks like a chocobo's arse.
That's a cloaca, sir. Thank you.
The Argo will mind as long as he stays above the waves.
Argo? So your boat has a name? I didn't know.
Yeah. Same as my old man. He was a ferryman himself back before the Blight came. The boat's all I have left of him. And thanks to you, he'll sail another day.
Awesome. Hey, we've levered up. Hey. Badge of Might increases attack by 12. I don't think I need that. I'm gonna look, but I think that's not as good as what I've already got. Yeah, it's not as good as what I've already got. Okay. I do need to make sure I hit the right button though. Oh, why not? We'll take a look at it. Yeah, we're good. We don't need to mess with this. We're fine.
Welcome back, Sid. Finish with that log.
It's like, sir, called me Clive like everybody else does. They've all forgotten I'm called Sid, and have been for the last 5 years. They keep forgetting, too. Okay. And you know what? I don't think I actually meant to do that. That's fine. We're gonna hit this Orchestron since I'm just right for getting air.
Have we any more knuckle?
No knuckle pies, but I do have a knuckle sandwich. Make some coffee? I mean, I definitely am going to say coffee's good stuff. I also agree you should make some coffee. Coffee. Not copy. Coffee with an F. What's this? To marinate yard chocobo. Oh, poor chocobos. Prepare him by draining blood and removing both head and feet. Offal, that sounds awful. Particularly heart and liver should be set aside for later use. Stir into a deep bowl watered wine, preferably the red variety, honey, salt, pepper, nutmeg, and any other seasonal savory herbs as you so desire. Add to the bowl the dressed bird and let lay in a dark room for a single turn of the sun. Break the breastbone and ready your force meat thusly. Chop together the heart and liver of the chocobo and mix it with a crumb of stale barm and pepio or cupo nuts, soaked in boiled cream, beaten mace, and as much thyme as will lay on a gill penny or fill the bird, but not overly so. Lard the breast with boar bacon and spit the bird, tying at both ends, but the force meat not spill into the coils. Roast until skin is golden brown, taking care to baste regularly with drippings. Drippings. Man, that sounds delicious. Spiked jack-o'-lantern coffee. Oh, nice. Oh, man. That sounds awesome. Spiked coffee in general is kind of sounds amazing right now. You know, it's been probably over a year since I've had any alcohol. I definitely need to correct that at some point. Gotta just find the right occasion.
Again.
Not spiked in that sense, that's the flavor. Well, you're no fun at all. Alright. To Martha's Rest, then.
What happened here?
Well, you know, they're killing everybody. It's kind of what they do.
We're best off staying where we are for now, I reckon.
Let's get you to a physical. Sid? What said you'd be coming?
I have a scotch and I'm not ruining $60 bottle of scotch with coffee.
Some help.
It's fair.
And it appears he was right.
You, could say that, yes. They're saying the Imperials ascended like a storm. No one was spared their fury. Martha tried to step in and calm things down, but all our efforts got her were a pair of iron shackles and a hard march.
Any idea where?
Judging by their tracks, they headed towards Sorrowwise Bay.
To the Abbey sheltering Martha's bearers.
The bastards. Jill and I will go after them. You take care of the people here.
We will. But, before you go,
Yeah.
one of the locals heard something. He said the soldiers were talking about a culling. I don't know how big this is, but it doesn't sound good. Be careful.
Doesn't sound good.
You do the same.
Cole is right. That was no tavern brawl. It was a message.
But a culling. Bearers are the property of the Empire. The garrison wouldn't have the authority to act alone. The orders would have had to have come from higher up.
Well, this is what's his name's doing. Titan Smash. That's what this is about. Oh, man. Yeah, let's go for it.
There you go.
Founder's Footsteps.
Wanted one of those.
Goblin coin. Economists are wont to argue that currency-based commerce is the cornerstone of civilization. If true, the coin would suggest that goblins are far more civilized than humans give them credit for. Or perhaps humankind is rather less civilized than we presume.
A fair trade.
That second one sounds about right.
Take care out there, eh?
Oi, look sharp! Eh?
Alright, off we go.
If those Orsons touch an arrow on Martha's head. Oh, kill them all, boys.
Make for the Abbey.
Look. Up ahead.
Was it Martha?
Are you hurt?
Don't worry about me. It's them at the Abbey who need you. You have to do something.
Tell us what happened.
What happened? The damn Black Shields, that's what happened.
The Black Shields?
Yep.
The bastards caught wind. The Abbot and I were helping bearers. They were gonna hang us both. When the sick rose from their beds. Poor souls turned on the Imperials. Distracted them long enough for me to get away.
Then they may still be alive.
Unlikely.
Do you think you can make it back to the inn? Cole is there with the other curse breakers.
I think so. Thank you, Clive.
Nobody calls me Sid. Game is like, they've been calling me Sid for the last 5 years, and you never hear anybody call me Sid anymore.
There has only ever been one order of shields in Rosaria, and they fought to defend all her citizens.
Seems a step too far. Even for the Empire.
An extreme down thrust. I do approve of the way that we like gather materials, kind of the Kingdom Hearts style. There we go. Just call me Spider-Bane Sid. Or, you know, call me Clive, since everybody else does. I'm just imagining Clive going around saying, "Call me Sid!" And everyone's like, "You got it, Clive."
Are we too late?
There might still be someone inside.
No.
Damn it.
I thought you lot were all spent.
Murderers.
Oh, good. We get to get
They
revenge.
drove the bearers to this.
Wait. These two aren't turned.
That bitch of an innkeeper must have sent them.
Bye.
Colluding with the enemies of the Empire is a serious offence.
Uh-huh. You think you have a chance at all? Well, do you?
And for their crimes shall they be punished. Such is the law.
Bring
to
it.
dwell in darkness that we may purge the night and welcome lasting dawn. On these our swords we swear.
How dare you speak those words? Have you no honor?
Clive.
This won't take long.
It really won't.
Is that all of them?
I think so.
Quest complete. What is the green plus? I don't know what that is.
I didn't see the abbot. He may still be alive.
Found her.
The abbot.
The bearers died protecting him. Calling upon what little magic they had left in their bodies.
Clive. He's breathing.
Not for too much longer, or it looks like
Friends
them.
of Martha. We're here to help.
Are the Imperials dead?
They are. Every last one.
Well, there are a few still at the capital.
If only that were true. The Black Shields will return. The Cullings will continue. Rosaria will never be saved unless we save her. Tell Mother to beg Sid's aid.
I'm right here.
And tell her this wasn't her fault.
I shall.
I'm right here, man.
Sid, where are you?
In here! We found a survivor!
Clive,
Never mind.
he's gone.
We've laid the abbot to rest. But the bearers... they didn't need to die like this.
You're correct. They did
No,
not.
they didn't. But it was their choice. They knew the fate that awaited them and chose to meet it on their terms, fighting for those who fought for them.
Martha said they rose from their beds, threw themselves at the Imperials so she and the abbot could escape.
I've gathered the bearers' remains. We should consign them to the tide.
There's a drawbridge not far from here. Reddock's Jump. The currents there are swift. If the abbot was still with us, he'd have taken the dust there himself and performed the casting. I'll get someone to...
I'll do it.
Of course. Cole and I will remain here and see to the Imperials.
Ahriman, Franksea. Notorious marks. Every now and then, Clive will encounter creatures larger, faster, and more ferocious than most. While flight is always an option, defeating these notorious marks could earn him not only renown, but also rare materials and use to craft new gear and upgrade existing items. Maybe the green plus is like notoriety, something like that.
Think it's spotted us, Torgal? What am I saying? Of course it has. It's a floating eyeball.
I did hit the button. I did. Let's try again.
There's no turning back.
Why did he go back to full health? Temporarily left us range long enough to end the battle. Well, hey, you know what? Whatever. The mark was rather notorious. Magic ash and meteorite.
You didn't see that coming.
Is that an eye joke? I feel like that was an eye joke.
That must be the bridge.
I'm gonna need some water soon. Oh goodness, only 1 hour before lunch break.
So shall the waters cleanse thee of thy burden, and bear it out to sea.
And now they are truly free.
I hope so. What of the Imperials?
A pyre was made. It's more than they deserve.
We fed them to the dogs.
Cole is worried about Martha.
All right.
What's up, Martha?
No one survived then?
I'm sorry.
I mean, you did.
Before he passed, one of them bade me tell you not to blame yourself.
Also asked me to go find Sid.
Doesn't mean their blood's not on my hands. Cole said you cast their remains. That was good of you. But it should have been me. This was all my fault.
How? You couldn't have known.
But I did. And I turned a deaf ear to the warnings like the fool I am. The rumors started moons ago. Of black-clad devils descending on villages in the dead of night to slit the throats of sleeping bearers. But I assumed it was all just nonsense concocted by the Empire. Nothing but a ghost story meant to make folk think twice about lending a hand to a fugitive bearer.
And in ordinary times you would have been right. What these Black Shields are doing is unthinkable. Which begs the question, why do it at all?
It's a good question.
My mother obviously has a hand in this. I cannot make sense of her actions.
Yeah, that's her.
And picking what goes on in that woman's head is a job
Yeah.
for someone with more time on their hands. Right now, I need swords and men to wield them, preferably big ones.
Big men?
If those Imperials think they can come in here again and threaten my people, they're in for a rude awakening. Oh, before I forget, a Stolas from Otto landed just before you arrived.
Oh.
He asked me to tell you that Gav has returned.
Well, that's good.
Then we must as well. Will you be all right here, Martha?
We can stay longer if you wish.
No need. I'll be ready should the Imperials come calling. Though I wouldn't turn my nose up if you were to lend me a pair of them strapping young curse breakers.
Quest complete. Black blood.
Best off staying where we are for now, I reckon.
Try not to move. You'll only make it worse.
Oi! You handy with that sword of yours?
A bit.
Of course you are. Bet you're a bloody marvel with the thing. Now, question is, are you willing to use it or not? 'Cause a flock of noble chocobos are in need of help.
Chocobos?
You heard me right. Wild birds? hmm? The big ones?
I've heard of them.
And not just any chocobos at that. Whiteheart and her flock are the bravest birds you ever did see. They protect travellers round these parts from bandits and the like.
Chocobos. Fighting bandits.
Awesome.
It's true. Why, they saved me from a gang of footpads only yesterday. Nasty lot they were too. And now, they're back, looking to settle the score. Oh, go on then. Don't just stand there. Go and help them.
All right.
All right.
There's a good lad.
Where can I find these chocobos?
I saw him cut across the way over yonder. The rotten scoundrels were driving the poor things towards the old dock. It's a dead end, that is. You save Whiteheart and her flock, you hear me? There ain't a pluckier bird in all the world. She's a hero to us locals.
All right.
And don't worry, you'll know her when you see her right enough.
I'm sure I will.
And good luck to you. And give those no-good bastards a hiding from me.
Fair. Prioritize quest.
Whiteheart. That's quite a name for a chocobo.
It's your old chocobro.
A white feather.
Yeah, like my old chocobo. Interesting.
I thought Ambrosia was one of a kind.
Maybe Ambrosia is the one you're looking for.
Looks like they went that way.
Follow the choco tracks.
These chocobos aren't going down without a fight.
Good thing, too. Ambrosia?
We got you cornered, Feathers. You didn't think you'd seen the last of us, did you? You've been bad for business. But I reckon someone will pay good coin to mount your head on their wall.
Around here they won't.
Oh. And why's that, eh?
Because she's something of a hero in these parts. You hurt her, and I hurt you.
Piss off. Or better still, how about we hurt you both?
These guys. What is it with bandits in fantasy games?
I didn't warn you.
I can't help but remember Skyrim, where like you kill a dragon like right by an area, and the bandits are like, "Oh, you never should have come here. We're gonna mess you up." Right after you like drain a dragon of its essence. Oh, hi.
Too slow. Nice try. Too slow.
Got him. Steel Silk and Gilbug. What's that? You don't happen to answer the name of Ambrosia, do you?
White Hart, I presume. Do you know her, boy?
Yeah, it's Ambrosia. You don't know her? She knows you.
It couldn't be. Ambrosia.
Quah.
It is you. You survived.
That's a good bird.
And you found yourself a flock.
Oi!
Clive's a little slow.
I thought I'd come and see how you were getting on. Oh, well, you sorted the bastards then. I knew you would.
Yeah, you sound very, very convinced that it was going to happen.
And the whole flock
Oh, wow, you
made
lived?
it through unscathed.
Thankfully, they did. And not only that.
I found my bird. A strange albino bird, the only one in existence that anybody knows about, that I didn't realize was my bird until just now.
Well, I'll be. I never stopped to think our hero here might once have been someone's mount. Though I dare say she'd suit a fine fellow like yourself.
Thank
Reckon
you.
our feathered friend must have learned a thing or two from her master. Kind-hearted warrior that you are.
Well, thank you. Quack.
Bird like her would have cost a princely sum. You born a lord or something?
Something.
Oh, no, sorry. I didn't mean to pry.
You're not going to tell him that you used to be the
you are,
prince of this
you've done
area?
right by me.
Whatever. Quack.
What is it, girl?
She
Quack.
wants her master back, I reckon.
Quack. Quack.
And it seems her pals agree.
Is that it? You want to come with me?
Well,
Quack.
bother me if this ain't a heartwarming sight. The lads down the stables will be hearing about this tonight.
Glad we're losing our hero birds.
Right where you are.
Mm-hmm. Can you give me a bird saddle? We got a bird saddle. The bird even has an eye patch that he just had that lying around.
Doesn't she cut an handsome figure, eh?
She does indeed. How much do I owe you?
Ah, a few scraps of leather's the very least I owe old Whiteheart. Oh, I'll be sad to see her go, of course. But she's earned her right to happiness and more besides. Don't you worry, we'll get along just fine without her.
That's good.
You hear that, Whiteheart? You've earned yourself some time off. You have fun traveling with your master now.
Where?
You seem awful familiar now I get a proper look at you.
Oh, so you knew me beforehand too?
When those chocobos swarmed my cart on the road, didn't you? No, that can't be right. That fellow was a bearer.
Must have been my double.
Yep, I got a bearer-shaped scar on my face. Don't mind that.
Sod that I am. Pay me no mind. Anyhow, best be on my way. Good luck to the both of you.
You take care of your flock for now. I'll call you when I need you.
Quack. The saddles on all of them and just left them on the countryside. The white-winged wonder. Ambrosia's Tech, Curiosity, a besaddled, saddled in blinders worn by Clive's childhood hero, Chocobo Ambrosia. Quack, says Ambrosia, displayed in Clive's chambers. And Sharp Fangs materials. Chocobo unlocked. After 18 long years, Clive can finally be reunited with its faithful steed. Hold R3 in the field to summon Ambrosia and X to mount the Chocobo. That's a cute bird. When you ride alone. That's a speedy bird. Speedy bird. And return to the hideaway, I guess?
I can walk from here.
Thanks, bud.
Where's Gav?
I hear there's trouble.
All right. What's up, Gav?
Ah, Clive! Oh, I missed that scowl.
Where's
Nobody calls me Sid. Nobody calls me Sid.
What, no kind words for your old pal Gav?
If it's kind words you're after, you're fishing in the wrong barrel. Now sit down, you fool.
So, you remember how quick the Empire was to occupy the Dominion after the fall of Drake's Head? And how pissed off all the other nations were that they didn't think to do it first?
Half a century of independence gone at the whim of a madman. So much for their bloody treaty.
Clearly, the promise of unblighted land and the world's supply of crystals was too much for his radiance to resist. And now the Republic's finally decided to follow suit, using liberation as an excuse to declare war on Sambrek. Lined up right outside the Dominion's gates as we speak, looking to starve the Imperials into submission.
And now all eyes are on the Strait of Author.
While the two nations beat their shields, the rest sharpen their daggers, ready to set upon the war-weary victor. They'll never see us coming. It's time we moved on the Mother Crystals. Four Mother Crystals remain in Storm and Ash. Drake's Breath near Ironhome. Drake's Fang in Dhalmekia. Drake's Spine in Waloed. And Drake's Tail here in the Crystalline Dominion.
With the bulk of the Republican army marching to Twinside, Drake's Fang will be left exposed.
That is exactly the move Kupka would anticipate. And if there is anything these past 5 years have taught us, is that he loves his traps. There is one place, however, where nobody will be expecting us to go.
Drake's Breath.
There's a shitload of sea between us and it, and I've never been much of a swimmer.
I have an acquaintance in Port Isolde who may be able to help.
Who's that then?
My uncle, Byron Rosfield.
Lord Byron Rosfield of the Seven High Houses, the trade magnate with holdings in over 100 cities. Wait, Rosfield.
You didn't hear about this before now?
Rosfield, of course.
My uncle's name gave him his start in the world, but it was his acumen which earned him his fortune, along with a handsome fleet of ships.
Well, it's settled then. What are we waiting for, eh? Huh?
The handsome fleet of ships earn him his fortune then, and not his acumen? I don't know, man. The whole thing's confusing. What's up, Crazy Go Nuts? How you doing? Otto's counter is now open. Following hideaway facilities are now available. Alliance Reports, the Patron's Whisper, the Hunt Board. All three are located near Otto and the Mess. Renown. Completing side quests are available through Alliance Reports and defending notorious marks found in the Hunt Board earn Clive Renown. There we go. It's basically reputation. Inspiring Nameless. Uncle's been a noble and rich and a huge fleet of ship, but really he was rich because he was smart. I mean, isn't that what people assume in today's society? It's we had a ton of money and used it to buy more things. But really we got the things because we're smart. Smart enough to be born with money, that is. Inspiring Nameless benefactors across the towns to donate money or items to Clive's cause. Visit Desiree at the Patron's Whisper for Hideaway Mess to visit current renown level and accept any donations available. Alright. What are we waiting for indeed? Wait, why weren't you born rich? Seems pretty dumb to me. I mean, really, only a fool would be dumb poor. born poor. Only a fool would be dumb poor too. So, what's up, Crazy Go Nuts? I get to hang out at home today because there's tornadoes in the area that could kill us all.
But none of the curse breakers ever
Well, don't just stand there gawping.
I was just impressed by your cigar, man.
About it. You'll not find a better price than that. You got out else? I reckon I can find a buyer. Finished, are you?
So this is Final Fantasy 16, a game that started very slow. It's getting better the more I play it.
So, what it be?
It would really help you out if I played it in Japanese. You know, I totally would if that wasn't very difficult on, like, everybody else. So, I'm sorry, sir. Not today.
That it? Fine.
It's weird because, like, on my own time, I'm playing through Final Fantasy 12 in Japanese. So I really should be playing that for you, for your benefit. And unfortunately, I had started on this one instead. Also, why am I doing that? Well, the thing is, I've played 12 so many times that I've kind of gotten bored with the English, and so I'm like, I'll listen to it in Japanese. Because I've pretty much got all the lines memorized in English.
Was hoping to speak to you.
Is everything all right?
I really should have been doing that for you.
Just, well,
not the menus, right?
We've
Exactly.
been trying to grow fruit down here.
It's good to know that something of the old hideaway still lives on.
Martel's pride and joy. It was a sapling when she rescued it from the rubble, but look at it now. All our hard work's finally paid
That's the real test of how well you know it. I could probably figure it out.
Well, after she died, and now the fruit's finally ready to eat. And not only is it ready, it's actually tasty. Sweet as you like, in fact. She bred the bitter right out of it.
Impressive. And welcome news to more than a few, I'd say.
Right.
I thought this first harvest could go to the curse breakers, on account of all they do for the hideaway. You couldn't take them some, could you? Seems better them coming from you.
It'll be nice being the bearer of good news for a change.
Haha, the bearer.
Thank you. She always had a soft spot for that lot, see? And once they've had their share, I'll see to it that everyone else gets some. Here you go. Martel apples, they're called, in honor of her memory.
So, Critical Nuts, it's been fun.
Today's
This is basically Jon Snow, yeah. Yeah, they are definitely trying to get a Game of Thrones thing. He says nothing that doesn't sound important. Yeah, so part of what's fun about this is that, like, we went under the wing of, like, the great hero outlaw. And then, something happened to him, and so now we took on his name. Except nobody calls me by his name. Everybody calls me my name. And so it's like, yeah, well, out of respect for him, I decided to take on his name. So now everyone calls me Sid. And then everybody you talk to actually just calls you Clive. It's like who calls you Sid? Does anybody call me Sid? One person calls me Sid at the very beginning, and that's it. And from then on, everyone's like, hey, Clive, what are you doing? What's up, Clive? Hey, look, Clive. Hey, you remember Sid, right? It's like, actually, everyone calls me Sid now. It's like, sure thing, Clive. Whatever. Compendium of Rosarian Verse. I'm trying stealing someone's identity, because they say it's because I respect them. Right, yes, exactly. The rills run red with brave men's blood, into the talons flow in flood, then out to sea. But those same souls whose souls are touched by flames and phoenix claws are clutched, and ne'er shall die. So dry thine eyes, thy groom is gone, but in thy babe his light lives on, and so shall he. That was probably poetic in Japanese.
So Mather's all right.
Yep. You two look like you could use something to eat. Here. Courtesy of Martel.
Martel's apples, a basket of Martel's apples, grown and picked by Cormac for sample by Hideaway residents. He says they taste good. Could you check for us, please?
Martel.
Not poisoned, is it?
Now, where have I heard that name before?
Weren't she the girl from the Furrows?
Course she was. An odd sort, that one. Loved plants more than people.
Aye, and brave as a bane might. Remember when she ran back into the hideaway to collect them trees when Titan attacked? Wait.
These aren't those apples, are they?
Oh, yes.
Well, I'll be. She'd have been proud, and rightly so. Thank you, Sid.
Hey, we got somebody who called me Sid. It never happens. It's also great because, okay, so you're branded in the face, and that's what marks you as a slave. And we got a guy who carved it off of our face. And then we met somebody who was like, "Hey, you remind me of a guy who helped me with my chocobos. That can't be right. You aren't branded like the other folks." And I got this giant scar on my face right where the brand would be, in the shape of the brand. I'm like, yep, that's not me, all right. Whatever.
A gift from the backyard. For your service.
Martel's apples, a basket of Martel's apples, grown and picked by Cormac for sample by Hideaway residents.
Blimey, these take me back. I haven't seen a Hideaway apple since.
Back at the Hideaway.
Old Sid was the only one who could stomach the things. He'd nab them right from the branch, made Martel livid. Not that anyone could stay mad at the man for long.
That sounds like the Sid I knew, all right.
Planning on keeping that lot to yourself?
Very nostalgic about apples, yep.
Hang on. These aren't Martels, are they? I'm glad to see someone carried on what she started. Can't have been easy, not in the Deadlands. Reckon she'd be happy knowing all her hard work didn't go to waste. Clive, tell the lad down in the backyard to run some over for me, will you?
Not so much as a thank you.
Apples?
Well,
okay.
I've got some manners at least. Thanks, Sid. You can leave the basket with me.
When you
I'll
guys
see
are
that
talking.
the others get their share. Oh, and give our compliments to the gardener, won't you?
So we've set up shop.
I should head to the backyard and pass along everyone's regards.
So we've set up shop in the middle of giant wasteland where nothing grows. And we are growing apples here in this wasteland where nothing grows. It doesn't grow because the land is magically cursed. But this land isn't, where we're growing these apples. Because reasons.
The curse breakers send their thanks. And their compliments. They were clearly very fond of Martel.
They remembered her. After all these years.
It's been 5 years and everyone pretends like it was yesterday, so sure.
Even to a tongue-tied lummox like me. You were one of the good ones, Martel. Why did you have to die?
For plot reasons.
She put everything into her work. She wasn't going to rest until we had fruit sweet enough to enjoy. And now we do. When she died, I named a sapling after her. And now it's a full-grown tree. Martel lives on through the fruit it bears.
And through you. Her dream would have died with her, had you not kept it alive. That's something to be proud of.
I didn't do anything really, but thank you. You're kinder to me than I deserve.
By the way, Otto's expecting some of your crop. And I wouldn't mind some of it either, if that's not too much to ask.
Of course not. I'll see that you're both well provided for.
So I was...
Like your fruit, Martel?
These guys never shut up.
Wonderful. I'd say it's about time we planted you some siblings, don't you think?
Yeah, I started to say that, and these people just wouldn't shut up. Yeah, apples don't work that way at all. You have to graft to get the same apple. So yeah, they all come from the same tree that's just been grafted onto other trees. So yeah, it is funny that's like, she was breeding these apples to get them to be just so. No, you just plant seeds until you get an apple that tastes the way you want, and then you cut that and add that cutting to other trees, and then harvest that particular type of apple from that branch that you've grafted on. Yeah. So it's very funny that's the plant that they have been trying to grow in this wasteland and have been breeding to grow the way they wanted to. Because, as you say, that is not how apples work at all. A basket of slightly stunted, somewhat sweet apples grown from the blighted earth, thanks to the dedication and perseverance of one woman, Martel, may she rest in peace. Still, we'll grow something worth eating one of these days, and when we do, you'll have first pick, says Martel. And of course, we did not have first pick. They went out of their way to make sure they give it to other people. So yeah, that is not at all how apples work. So it's funny that they went out of their way to make this be the plant that they grew here. Through careful breeding.
How much water can a flower drink?
It is great how Johnny Appleseed, the American legend, just went around just planting seeds everywhere. And so we have all of these wild apple trees with just random freaking apples in them.
And you say
Most of which are not fit for consumption, but actually make for fantastic cider. Supposedly.
perhaps they're old enough for the sins of some
I was down in the backyard earlier, and I tried some of the new crop of apples.
They're simply fabulous.
Never tasted anything like it.
Is that good, or... Ugh. They closed areas off. That's annoying. Treatment diary. Today, Clive visited the infirmary to have me dress a laceration in his left forearm. I cleaned and stitched the wound and instructed him to rest the arm so that it could heal. An hour later, he was leaving on another mission. This must be the 100th time he's disobeyed my instructions. The next time he comes to me for treatment, I'm tying him to a bed. Just gonna leave that there. No comment necessary. What's up, Desiree?
Oh, Clive. Welcome to the Patron's Whisper.
The Patron's Whisper? Does that mean someone else is taking care of our friend's donations?
Oh, no. That's still me. It's just Karen has her toll, Blackthorn has his hammer. I thought a new name might liven things up. I still catalogue every item that arrives, in addition to setting aside those tokens of appreciation the sender has specified are to be presented to you personally. Would you like to see if we have any?
Not the Patron's Whisper, it's the Patron's Whisper. Right.
Is everything we've received and everything promised?
Patron's Whisper. Completing side quests or defeating notorious marks serve Clive renown, inspiring nameless benefactors from across the Twins to donate money or items to Clive's cause. Visit Desiree the Patron's Whisper at the Hideaway Mess to view current renown level and accept the donations available. Renown is not used upon accepting donations and will never diminish. Respect. Order of one built on pride. Not me, so proud to give thanks when things are due. We've failed Martha once, never again.
Here you are.
Hello, Chaos, your merry band of outlaws, the dashing deeds of daring do, or all the talk amongst the ladies of the court. You've gathered together several items of worth that you may continue your gallantry.
All yours.
All right.
Come again. I may have more for you.
What's up, Mr. Mugg? Clive, there you are, Kupo. I've been looking all over for you.
What's the matter, Nectar?
The matter is this, Kupo.
The hunt board? It's where the Cursebreakers post sightings of particularly fearsome beasts. Those that might pose a threat to our operations if they were left to roam free.
I already killed one of
They
them.
can't be dealt with when they're spotted, doesn't mean they can't be dealt with later. Was that what you wanted to know?
Of course not, Kupo. I knew all that already. That's why I need your help. As I need not remind you, Kupo, I'm the mightiest of all Moogles. No fiend of the forest or ghoul of the Greensguard can measure up to Nectar of the Bulbs. Kupo, I will not allow it. So I need you to slay them all, Kupo.
Right. Well, leaving your mightiness aside for the moment, the people of Valisthea are going through a lot already. What with the Blight and the war. The last thing they need is ungodly fiends terrorizing them on top of everything else. So if the Cursebreakers are too busy to help, then perhaps I can. Or at least I can try.
Thank you, Kupo. So good to have found someone who understands me. I'll stay here then and keep an eye on the billets that get posted on the board. So if there's anything you need to know, Kupo, I'm your Moogle. Reports of fiends terrorizing the countryside are posted on the hunt board in hopes that fearless heroes such as Clive will take it upon themselves to hunt them down and slay the notorious marks. Alright, the Angel of Death, traitor coming out of Cast Norvant, met with a troop of Cursebreakers traveling in the opposite direction and warned them of wicked harpy in the road ahead, its eyes wild and flickering. The Cursebreakers saw nothing untoward of their own journey to the sea. The sound of cackling laughter from the trees ensured that they kept up a brisk pace. Reports have been received of the wild Ava's striking size, making its nest atop a hill adjacent to Eastpool. Though all efforts have been made not to rouse the beast's ire, it is surely but a matter of time before it needs to feed. I hereby petition any brave volunteers to march to the northern border. They might cut the fiend down before it makes trenchers in the nearby villagers.
So Martha's all right. Yep.
And how may I assist you today? How may I help you
the
today?
realm.
Here's the latest information I have. Study it well, Clive.
Okay, following Clive, the port is sold. Clive and his outlaw allies. Quest for Desertus and Drake's Breath. But first, they'll need to secure a ship for Clive's renown. Clive's uncle Byron, and the port is sold. Shields. Bearer Cullings, Rosalith. Bearer Cullings. Striking out east. And we'll take that distraction.
Very good.
Now we have a reading table. We'll go to the reading table, and then we will take a break for lunch.
That room's as ragged as goat's locks. I hear there's trouble in Rosaria.
You think it's all right to touch him?
That's a very strange question, kid. Hands off the merchandise. Of the Oath, Martell's Apples, Ambrosia's Tack. Missives, a bird by any other name. Forgive my insistence on writing you these silly letters. Would we had more time to speak to each other in person. For every day we spent together, it feels as if we may suffer for another two apart. I'm gladdened to hear of your most unexpected reunion with Ambrosia, or should I say Whiteheart. You told me once how your chocobo sacrificed herself to protect you that night at Phoenix Gate, and here, after so many years, we find that she spent her life doing the exact same thing, defending others. Things never change, do they, Clive? Or by their name, would still taste just as feathery. Exactly. Tastes like chicken. Alright, so I'm going to see if I can't find a stream it I find it worthy to raid. And I'll be back after lunch, 30 minutes to an hour from now. Let's see. None of my usuals are out there, so I think we'll just take a break. So, I'll be back 30 minutes to an hour from now. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a wonderful day. If I don't see you again.